Boy Diamond Boss back again with another stream. New selection pack, new cards, new meta. Everyone's talking about it. So let's talk about Horus. Okay? You see Horus all over the show. I'm sure everyone is like, whoa, YouTube's going crazy now with all the Horus stuff coming out, especially in Master Duel. But yeah, it's everywhere. It's a reality. It's there. And believe it or not, somehow, some way, your boy was cooking. What I mean by that, the duel that I posted I posted yesterday, where I faced Horus zombies, that was supposed to be the showcase of the deck I was going to show you now today, but it ended up I ended up not using any of it because I'm just showing you that you don't even need the Horus cards to do something. So yeah, the fact that the way that duel ended, the way it ended, just goes to show that if you have to add Horus into it, yes, Horus can be played in Marincess. I'm not clickbaiting or anything. Horus Marincess is a thing. Just like people thought, oh, Kashtira Marincess wasn't a thing, Eichstätt Marincess wasn't a thing, now we have Horus as well. And not just Horus only, we still have Kashtira Ogre, we still have Ron Adrian, we still have everything else. We're just adding the Horus cards. And initially I was like, okay, wait, looking at the card descriptions, is it really practical? But then I checked, oh wait, hold on. There's actually a way to, have a way to play Horus in Marincess. I'm like, that's crazy, because not all of them are water monsters. There's only one that's a water monster. Well, you'll be surprised. You can play around it. Remember, like I said before, the biggest downside to our deck is that Coral Triangle, the Link 3, checks the entire turn for non-waters. If you summon a non-water, you cannot activate her effects, but you can still summon on the field, but you cannot activate her effects. And I'm like, okay, cool. So how do we make sure we play around that if that situation comes up, but we still get a crazy board still? We still have full combo, we still have extending, we still have plays. And that's what Horus does. Initially I was like, okay, I can play it in other decks, but how can I make it work in Marincess? And just like with anything else, your boy's gonna have a showcase. And I think it's unfortunate because I wanted to show it in that duel against Horus zombies, but I ended up, because my opening hand was the two field spell, the Kaiju, the Marincess name, and I think it was Smallwood, right? So when I saw the hand, I'm like, oh damn, I can actually do the Horus play, because my opponent was just doing zombie wall stuff, and then he obviously had the maxi, which, to be fair, if the maxi wasn't there, he would have obviously lost instantly. So yeah, that is just another thing. But yeah, the fact that, okay, cool, I didn't showcase any of it in that video. I was like, okay, cool, let me go back to testing. Let's go back testing the deck. Let's go and see how can we actually find a way to showcase, because obviously you need some matches to showcase what's actually happening. What are the weaknesses playing Horus? Like not in Marincess, but like, how do you play into Horus? Like the end boards, how do you deal with the interactions? Because you have to know these things, because there's actually strong points which Marincess can actually we can actually beat Horus even without any crazy stuff. Pure Marincess can kill Horus. You must just make sure you know what the interactions are and you're able to deal with it. So that is something that I took note of. So when I went back and I play tested, and then I saw, okay, what ratios can we work with? How many cards do you need? Do you need all the cards? Do you need 3 or 4? Do you need 5? Do you need whatever? It turns out you only need about 4 or 5 cards. Just like with the Kashtira package, you only need about 4 cards. It's literally just 4 extra cards. So it means we may have to do some adjustments there and there, but it's fine. Because in a way, I mean, I'm sure everyone has seen what Horus does. It turns, for example, a brick hand into combo. Like what? How is that possible? How can you have an opening hand that's a brick with that nothing? 0 Marincess names, all of a sudden now you have a crazy board afterwards in the grind game now. We're talking about now in the grind game. You start with nothing, then because of the Horus cards, you end up with something. And I was like, damn, this is some potential here. So again, your boy was cooking. So I'm happy to showcase to you what Marincess does with the Horus cards involved. It's pretty much it no way replaces the standard combo lines. All it does, it just gives an extra layer of disruption, because obviously everyone knows you have to deal with the Horus cards immediately. Remember, they don't trigger on they don't trigger an effect. They just summon. You know, they just go. So if you're in the grave, they just spam on the field. So you cannot respond to it. The only way to respond is like before. The same with Bestial Rebellion. The same way with the Shuffler. You have to respond to it early. Because at least luckily the Shufflers, they start a chain, but Rebellion doesn't start a chain. The Horus cards don't start a chain, so you have to respond to it early. So that's one thing I noticed. So you're gonna see some of the matchups, you'll be like, damn, okay, this is a bit interesting, but how do we deal with it? Horus has a big weakness, and I'm gonna show you that now. That duel against the zombies could have been bro. The thing is, when I hopped onto Master Duel yesterday after the update. Obviously, everyone wanted to get some content out. So, okay, cool. Let me just get a duel in to showcase what I came up with. Because literally, before the pack came out, I was obviously playtesting it on on other simulators, right? I was okay. Look, let me just see if I can do something just to show you guys. Look, it is possible to throw in this engine in, just to add a bit more flair to your deck, and also just to play through stuff, especially going second and stuff. It helps a lot. So I was like, okay, I'm cooking up combos, and then obviously. We also got other news, which we'll also get to in a bit. A new Marincess card came out. I was like, what? Okay. That also came out. Then it just shocked my mind, because the thing I was doing, and I added it to that, and I was like, okay, this is some potential here. Like I always say, Marincess is a definitely high potential deck. It's just right now, it's just power crept at the moment, because other decks are just better. Because the engine itself is not like the greatest, so it needs like other things to make it better a little bit to push through stuff. And I think Horus is definitely one of those things that you can add. A new Marincess card, yes, a new Marincess card. I'm not even kidding. It's okay. So here's the thing. It's not a Marincess card by name, but it's always treated as a Marincess card, if that makes sense. So it's actually a Trickstar card, but it actually is literally the card text says it's always treated as a Marincess card, which means it's basically a Marincess card. So the fact that it says always treated as, it's unlike Cyber Dragon or Harpy Feather, Harpy Lady that says always it's on the field or on the grave. No, it's a Marincess name always. In the deck, in the hand, in the banish zone, everywhere. It's a Marincess name. It's crazy. Okay, so we'll okay, maybe actually no. Let me just sidetrack here. Let me see if I can open up the card and we can talk about it quickly. Now, I don't want to go into too much because obviously it's not in the game yet, but I think it's just to note that, let's see what the card does actually for the deck. So let me just see if I can open it. Okay, on the browser, where are we? Let me just put you guys on the chat here quickly just for a bit while I open it up. Can you guys see the text on the chat? Is it clear? Because I'm still trying this new thing, because someone said I should put chat in and see if you guys can see it. So I've done something. So let me know if you guys can actually see what's happening in the, like you can actually see your chat. It's actually like clear. It's not like it's like not visible. Yeah, let me just go into this quickly and check. Very clear. Okay, that's good. That's good. So all your messages, literally as I'm seeing it, if someone watches it back, if I go into this menu, they'll be able to see it. So yeah, I think we'll leave it like this for now. Like I said, when we go to dueling, then we'll obviously leave the chat out, but for now, it's fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good that you see it. Okay. Let me just open this thing quickly. Where is this browser? Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta? Okay, let's go back. Okay. Okay, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Let's see what this is. It, yeah, I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta, right? Yeah, this is the right link. Yeah, let's just check what's in here. Yeah, there we go. So it's, you know, those packs. So basically the same thing. You know, when the Marincess cards came out with the Umi cards and everything, like the, I think, legendary Duels of the Abyss or something like that. So it's the same thing, but it's like it's Tachyon, it's Trickstar. So we were very surprised that, okay, this card was announced. So let's have a look at what it says. Yeah, so it's pack of Duelist of Brilliance. So it's a pack. This is the card, guys. Notice it's the Water Monster, level 4. Very good. Already very good. Regardless of the effects, it's already good. A water level 4, which means you can play in the Marincess, definitely. Now the name is Trickstar Aqua Angel. Okay, Trickstar Aqua Angel. It's a level 4 fairy, water fairy. Okay. So note, it's not a water cyber. So Cyanide Mining, you cannot search it. You cannot search it off Cyanide Mining, but you don't really need Cyanide Mining, so it's not necessary. It's attack 0, defense 0. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's see what the effects are, right? So initially we're like, okay, cool, whatever. Then they say it's always it just cards always should as a Marincess card, which is great. So you see it. So if you see where we see Trickstar, just replace it with Marincess because it's basically a Marincess card. So I just say Marincess Aqua Angel basically. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name once per duel. So we're like, okay, once per duel. If once per duel means, you know what that means. Once per duel stuff means it's probably a broken effect. So let's see, because we had a history of once per duel cards. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them were bannable. So yeah, let's see. First effect: if you control a Trickstar or Marincess card. Now this is wrong. It's actually a Marincess monster. If the site is actually wrong. We confirmed it yesterday. The text was translated incorrectly, so it's actually not a Marincess card. It's a Marincess monster. So Trickstar or Marincess monster. Let me actually get the correct text because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Because we were also thinking, no, it says card, which means no. Card means it. Even Battle Ocean, you put it on the field, you can summon this thing. I'm like, no, this is definitely not the correct thing. Let me just see if it takes you to. Yeah, let me just check here. How do we get to the correct card text? So the one on the site is wrong. I don't want to see how we can get there. Okay, switch over to this. Okay, it's just taking you to the new browser. Let's see. Okay. Okay, cool. It's just okay. Let me just go back to the other screen because now I don't know what's going on. Let me just go back to this. So I'm gonna, yeah, this is correct. There we go. This is the correct one. Okay. Is it this? Wait, is it a little more? Should be somewhere, yeah? Yeah, right here. Should be the correct text, right? No, it's still saying card. Why is it still saying card though? Okay, nonetheless, right? Let's just look at the effect. So the effect is not Marincess card. We confirmed it. It's not card. So I don't know why they're still keeping it like that. But it's actually Marincess or Trickstar monster. So yeah. So the main thing is if you control a Marincess monster, you can special summon this card from your hand or your grave. So already, it's good because that's what we needed. Extension, right? From the hand, brilliant. So if you normal summon this, you have another one in your hand, you can summon the second one. So it's not a brick. If you have two in your hand, it's not a brick. You can normal the other one, special the other. From the graveyard, beautiful. Guess what? It's a target now for Blue Tank to mill off the effect to mill to the grave. So you can mill this to the graveyard with Aqua Angel. In the grave, and then you can special summon it from the grave. It's extension. Beautiful. Number 2, Link Monsters. This part points to can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, that's not. It doesn't come up that often because it's not like a great. Obviously, it doesn't have good stats. But hey, in the grind game, if you decide to summon this on the field when you have a, like, let's say for example, a Archer Argonaut, unaffected, indestructible by battle. I mean, but I don't think that situation will come up as often. I think it's more just beyond turn 1, turn 2. I don't think it's gonna be used like in the grind game. But here's the third effect. If this card is sent to the graveyard as link material, so you can see it's quite generic because it doesn't say if it's sent to the graveyard for a link material or what a monster or a trickstar monster. It just says sent to the graveyard for a link material. You can look at your opponent's hand and all their set cards. What? So this is a triple tactics talent, but without spinning back any cards. The fact that you get hand knowledge before you start your main your end board, that is just ridiculous. Okay. And you remember, how many times have you played Marincess? You think, oh, I've set up the perfect board, only to find out you played into this. You didn't know they had this. You didn't know they had this. Now with this knowledge here, imagine you normal summon this card. You can chain block this with Sea Angel, so you don't have to go straight to blue suck. You can chain block. So you activate this chain link 1, or you can chain link block Sea Angel, chain link to this. You can look at the hand. You can check the bureau. You can check Ash. You can check all those things, right? So you can do your plays based on what you see in the opponent's hand. And also, if you're going second, you can look at their set cards. So that, which means they have to negate it with called by. Otherwise, we're going to look at your set down here. So you're playing against Labyrinth, we can see all your face downs, which means they have to activate it or screw, you know? Which is pretty crazy, you know? The fact that you get hand knowledge is broken, you know? Hand knowledge, as we know in Yu-Gi-Oh, is very powerful because if you know what the hand is, you know what to play into and to play around. So if you say, oh, you have a nib in your hand, okay, cool. I'm just gonna go this play to play around the Biru. Because now that the opponent knows, like, I know what your hand is. So you can't really say, oh, I'm bluffing or whatever. It's a matter of them timing and activating Veilers or whatever. But obviously it still doesn't, you know, it still loses to Maxi. Of course, obviously Maxi can just discard itself, of course, but the fact that you know it's there, you can see the Ash, you can see the Nib, you can see the Lava Golem, you know, Lava Golem to tribute monsters. So if you have more than one monster, they can say, oh, Lava Golem is good. The fact that this card is already doing so much, once per duel doesn't really matter, okay? This is a turn 1, turn 2 card. Beyond that, you're not really caring about this card too much, but the fact that by itself, by the way, by itself, this card is a 1-card link 4 with Wave. So the same card we've been doing, getting Bubble Reef and Wave in hand, all by herself, no other Marincess names, which is crazy. So if this is the only card in your hand as a starter, she's also an extender by herself, and she can get you Wave. So it's just amazing. The card is good. Definitely 2 copies. I'm saying it now. You definitely running 2 copies of this, minimum 2. You can run 2 to 3, that's up to you, but definitely minimum of 2. I would think it actually is a better Mandarin, because Mandarin requires, if you control 2 or more Marincess monsters, and there must be a specific link arrow that it can summon to. So that's the only negative, because obviously, yes, it's a water link monster, but the thing is, it's a specific condition. This one just says if you have a Marincess monster, summon it. Yeah. The thing is, once per duel is not that big of a deal, because look at how many cards are once per duel, but you can see you can still play stuff. Like if you look at Blackwing, for example, Zephyros has always had that once per duel effect, but look, it's so good. Non-Blackwing players are still playing it because they know that effect is good. You know, even if it's not in the first turn, it's still good. Yeah, the summoning effect from the hand or grave is a bit of unfortunate, because if that wasn't once per turn, that would just be great. Then you always get follow up. So having definitely, if that was the case, I would run 3 copies, no doubt. The level 4 is great because it's rank 4 Xyz. If you're playing the TCG as well, it's very good for totally awesome lines, because literally this can be under 5 summons, very easy. Because the combo would be, you would go, if now obviously it requires 2 cards per se. You obviously can't summon her by herself and then do a rank 4 play. You obviously need to have 2 other level 4s to do it, so 2 level 4s. But if you have, let's say, Pascalis and Sea Angel, or Pascalis and Blue Tang, that literally the Toad line before 5 summons. So Nibiru is like, you pretty much anti-Nibiru, which is crazy. But yeah, nonetheless, the card is good. Obviously, we have to see how it does actually when it does come out, how it actually like impacts the deck. But definitely, people are going to be running this at least 2 copies. There's many ways to search it as well. Remember, it's a Trickstar name, so actually, you can search it off Trickstar Light Stage, which remember is not once per turn. It's a field spell, but you can add a Trickstar monster, add this. If you have a second copy, activate it again, add a second one. So you basically have 2 starters for doing nothing. And also there's a bit of disruption with the light stage, but not really worried about that. But for TCG players and OCG players, this is very good, because as a side deck, you can actually, play these, I won't say side deck, but you can actually consider like, playing this card. But yeah, when it comes out, we'll see how good it will be. But yeah, for Marincess, this is great. I like it. I'm not complaining. So that is the Trickstar / Marincess, but basically everyone's just saying this is Marincess support because, let's be honest, Trickstar is not really using this. I mean, yeah, they can use it, but I mean, it's not, the strategy for them is not to play beyond turn 2. It's more like to burn you before you even play. So that's their strategy for Trickstar. But Marincess, definitely, this is huge. So yeah, great. Lovely stuff. Okay, none of this. Let's get on to the meat and potatoes of this. This is what we're here for. We're here to try Horus, to see Horus. How does Horus play? If Archangel comes out in the Master Duel, I won't be surprised if it's a UR, just like Zephyros is a UR, once per duel effect, pretty good. I mean, it's fine. I mean, look, UR cards nowadays, look, you just have to save material and that's it. So I'm not really going to complain about whether a card is SR or UR. Look, if it works in your deck, you got to play it. Why not play it? No one's going to complain. All right. But otherwise, if you're a Marincess enjoyer, you're going to take anything. So I'll take it any day of the week. Any day of the week. But yeah, that was just like a sidetrack before even the new pack came out. But yeah, that was also the theme of the news also going around. So yeah, let's see what we can do. So what I did was, after that duel I had against that Horus zombie player, I was like, okay, cool. This was in rank. So obviously currently I'm in Diamond 3. So remember we left the stream, we ranked down to Diamond 4. I went back up again. So yeah, this is where we are right now. So after that duel, this guy, you see, the deck is Marincess Season 29. It literally, this is the new deck I was literally playing, and then I wanted to show the new card, but then I was like, no, this guy is just going to be doing some spam with the SP Little Knight play, so like, let me just do my normal Marincess plays and just play normally, and it ended up just happening like that. So yeah, I'm a Marincess and Trickstar enjoyer, so can't wait for it. Yeah, definitely Master Duel. I wish it came sooner, because the meta is crazy right now and we need all the extension that we need. But yeah, that's fine. Unfortunately, we have to wait. It won't get, yeah, it might most likely it will only come next year, which is, I mean, we can wait, but yeah, we'll see. But either way, I mean, you can even start trying it now, before Master Duel even comes, so you can learn how to play with it, so that when it comes out, it's not like, okay, you still have to learn something new. You can really start opening the simulators, you can really start throwing it into your decks and see how it works already with your combo lines and stuff. So I'm definitely doing that already, and I can see it's already working. So it's definitely just more extension, more plays, and it doesn't require a lot of resources, because by itself it's a starter and extender. It gets you a Link 4 and Wave. You can't say anything about that, you know. So yeah, it's a nice card, definitely. I like that at the same time, once per duel seems really abused from Canonical. Yeah, that is, yeah, it's just, it's crazy. That and the fact that when I saw that card, I'm like, dude, this is what I've been saying the whole time. Like, you know, when you lose to like small stuff because you don't know what potentially you're playing into, like, you know, if you're playing, let's say, a fusion deck, you know, okay, they're potentially playing Super Poly, so you don't have too many monsters on field, so you know you only keep one monster, so you play around Super Poly, stuff like that. Now, if you see your hand, your end board is going to be different, which is just great. Because if they have nothing, you're going to go the best end board you can do, like we did with the Rescue Ace player when we did Tactics Talent. We can do all of that. So it's like, it's just crazy, man. Like, wow. There's so many lines that you can do that is just, it's endless. It's crazy. Yeah, man. I like decks with high potential, and Marincess is one of those decks that it's literally, it's in the position where it's power creep, not because it's bad, it's just because the engine itself just needs more support. That's it. Once we get that support coming, like, this is a start. We'll definitely take it. We'll definitely do things much better. And it's like I said, it's not a grind game card. It's just turn 1, turn 2, and then that's it. It's fine. We'll take it. We can show us a video with the simulator. I mean, we can do that sometime during the stream. I just want to showcase first how the Horus cards work in the build that I was playing, and just giving you the interactions which you need to know if you want to consider playing the Horus. Because like I said, when I showcase these replays, it's not for you to just say, okay, oh, we're dominating the player. Like, obviously, we're showing you what are the ins and outs of how to do certain interactions with certain decks, especially a deck like Horus, because trust me, you're going to be seeing it everywhere. Either pure Horus, or Horus with Tilament, Horus with Naturia, Horus with Kashira, Horus Stun, Horus Therion. There's so many lines, because remember, it's rank 8s. So it's like it's rank 8 spam, or like, there's just so many things you can do. So you will see Horus everywhere, so you have to know how to deal with it. So yeah, let me see where. So obviously you can see from the match history, can you see after that duel, you see the 9th, you see that the 9th there, I didn't play anything after that, because I'm okay, let me just take a step back, let me go back, let me go and like actually practice the deck, because literally I literally came up with it like a few hours before the pack release was what that came out in Master. So I like, okay, let me just play test quickly, because someone said, hey, just try it out and see. I think it works. If it works in this deck, surely it will work in your deck. Okay, let's see. So what I did was I went to casual match. Because I think, and you'll be surprised, after a new pack, people go to casual match and actually play the deck to test it out. Because remember, you don't want to go now and rank, then you get destroyed because you don't know the certain lines, you mess up. So I always say, it's a good, guys, if you should not be afraid to go to casual match and actually practice, because like we did last season, like I showed you, like I don't mind going into casual, because you'll be surprised, you'll get more interesting duels there than actually in ranked, because ranked is you'll see people are just playing the most crazy decks, of course, but casual as well, people are literally trying out combos, they're trying their decks. If you picked up SP Little Knight, you want to make sure you know the interactions before. If you picked up Horus, you want to know all the ins and outs of Horus, the same thing. So I literally just did that today. Play tested a few games, and I got some nice replays for you. So let's see which ones I want to show you though. So you see this, I tried it in the 50 card build, I tried it in the 60 card build, and it's still very good. Like, I was like, wow, I'm just amazed. So you're gonna see some of the replays. Let's see which ones I can show you though. This is from today. So you'll see, and also nice thing about casual, sometimes you'll face the same player, because remember, the casual match pool is not as crazy as ranked, where you get matched up with pretty much random people. Here is more or less the same pool, so you'll find within like minutes of each other, you might face the same guy. Like, I know this guy, this sevens player here, I played this guy yesterday or 2 days back, and he was playing a different deck, and now he's I think he was playing branded, and now he was playing Snake Eyes. Like, this guy is just testing out different decks. So I'm literally doing the same thing, just playing different decks just to see what we can do. And it's just crazy, man. Like, it's actually just crazy. So where is the duels of yesterday, of the night after that? I just want to see where I can show you. Oh yeah, so yeah, I started playing here. So is this replay available? No. Did I save it? I think did I save it? I think I saved. Let me check my replays quickly. I think I saved it, because I wanted to show you those ones, because those ones were just like, wow, duels which you need to just know. Let me just see, did I save those? Oh, I did. Okay, great. So this is the first duel. So after that Horus zombie game, I went straight to casual match just to, again, play test the deck to learn the ins and outs of Horus, how it works. So For those who know how Horus works, right? It's based on a card called King Sarcophagus, which is this card here, right? This card is pretty much the combo starter of the Horus engine, pretty much. So how do you get access to it? You either search it by activating this, which is obviously you can't search this, but obviously if you draw it, Walls of the Imperial Tomb becomes King Sarcophagus. Then you have to add a Horus monster from your deck to your hand during the main phase. So it's an ignition effect, not a trigger effect. So not like when you play a field spell on activation. It's like, it's an effect to do something, right? Just like your Rescue Ace card, okay? So you add a Horus monster, then you place a card on the hand at the bottom of the deck. So it kind of refreshes your hand a bit. So what you normally do, you add the Imseti, the Glory of Horus. This is like the best card of all the Horus monsters because it literally gives you access to King Sarcophagus early. What do you mean? So if the card's in your hand, you can send 2 cards from your hand to the grave. So any 2 cards. So if you feel like, hey, your hand's a bit bricky, but you know a card's useful in the graveyard, I can pitch that card, and then I can potentially draw into stuff because I'll add King Sarcophagus, which is this card here. Oh no, this card. Then I get to draw a card as well. So it's 2 for 2. So you're not plussing because you have to pitch 2 to add 1 and then draw 1. So it's not like you're getting a benefit. So it's not a +1. So you might think, oh, that's actually not great. But remember, if you ditch another Horus name, it's not really, you're not losing anything because it wants to be in the grave. It must summon from the grave. So if you have the Imseti and another Horus, you just ditch Imseti and the other Horus, then you get King Sarcophagus, then guess what? They summon. You know? Even if you don't have the Walls of the Imperial Tomb, you will get access to King Sarcophagus. Once you play King Sarcophagus, you can start summoning and then do whatever you want to do. So this is the main card that you want to worry about because this is like kind of like the starter of the engine if you don't have it, because you must get access to King Sarcophagus. Then you also have the other Horus monsters, which also are supporting the archetype, of course. You have the water monster. Okay, Diamotif. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly, but it's just, you know, it's a blessing of Horus, right? So this is the water monster. This is kind of the bridge between us and Horus, basically how we can kind of play it, because this card is actually pretty good because you see it says it gains 1200 defense for each Horus monster you control. Now you might think that's not great because on its own it's only 1200, but it also includes another copy of itself. So if there's 2 Diamotifs, it includes itself. So there's 2 Horus monsters on the field, 2400. If there's 3, 3600. If there's 4, 4800. So this is actually the biggest monster. If all 4 of them are on the field, it actually has the biggest attack, which is crazy. So if there's 2 of them on field, they both get 4800, which is just nuts. So this card is actually quite useful. And also it has a nice effect when you know, an opponent destroys a card you control leaves the field by an opponent's card. This allows you to draw cards equal to the number of monsters with different names in your main monster zone. So be careful, main monster zone, not the extra monster zone. So it makes sense because obviously these cards are going to be on the field in the main monster zone. So ideally you're going to have this with other cards. So you could potentially draw at least 1 card, at least, because it includes itself, it doesn't exclude. So that's nice. The Imseti just sends a card on field to grave if a card leaves the field by an opponent's card. Fine. The Happy is a UR. It's a bit much. I don't recommend playing it, but you can. But if you want to, just think about this. You can target 2 cards that are banished or in your graveyard, and even the opponent as well. Either add both to the hand or shuffle them to the deck. So guess what? If for some reason they trigger this effect and they for some reason have a Maxi in their grave and an Ash and you don't have one, you want to just pick those 2 cards from their grave, you can add it to your hand. So you take the opponent's Maxi, you take the opponent's Ash if you want to. You take opponent's Call by the Grave, a Cross Out, or whatever. Because remember, this is on your turn now. So obviously they're triggering the effects because now they're trying to clear your board. So they're literally just giving him net 1 because they're going to be losing advantage. So you can snipe key cards like a Talent, a Duster, even a nip if you want to, but obviously by then you have to see what the game state is. But the fact that you can do that is crazy. Even from the banish zone, that's nuts. You can even you can add them to your hand or shuffle them into the deck, which is crazy. Now, I don't think you should run this card, but you can if you want to. But just remember, the Horus engine does become a little bit bricky if you have too many Horus names. Because at the end of the day, you still want to see Marincess names. You don't want to be seeing Horus names more. So just one thing to take note when you're playing Horus. Then you also have the other one. This one is the protection of Horus. This one basically just says your monsters cannot be targeted for attacks, and you cannot target them with card effects. This is not really a good effect because you're really not going to be targeting them with anything. The nice thing about Marincess, they don't target like Rescue Ace and Snake Eyes and all those cards. They don't target, they don't do those things. We just banish. So that's what we're known for, banishing. So we're going to banish. So I don't think you should play this one. I think this card and Msedi are good enough. You can play Happy if you want to, but you only need, like you see, I only have 2 Msedi. I'm playing 2 Msedi. I have 3 Geometry, but only playing 1. No, only playing 2. Only playing 2 because remember it's 2/2. It's like a 3. It's a 5 card engine because you need 2 Msedi, 2 Geometry, and 1 King Sarcophagus. Now why 1? Remember, you don't have too many because having double is not good because you have to pitch the other one. And obviously, this is just an extra layer of disruption. It's not like you need this card because you still need your other main field spell and other things. So you don't want to focus on Horus, focus on Marincess lines first. So that's the thing with that. Oh, by the way, you notice the card's text have line breaks, right? So I see Vinicius is saying that in Japanese, their card text, they number them by 1, 2, 3. At least Masadu, they've, if you open the card, now they've actually put line breaks, not like they just bunch all the effects in one big paragraph and you don't understand what the effects are. So this is pretty small detail, but good. And then the King Sarcophagus itself, why is it good? Because Horus monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects unless they're targeted. So just like an Underworld Goddess, it's unaffected unless you target it, you know? And then what it does, it sends a card from your hand to the grave. Send a Horus monster from there to grave. So guess what? If you pitch a Horus or you pitch something that you don't want, but you want to be in the graveyard, you just pitch that. And then you can send a Horus monster. Then at the start of the damage step, you can remove a monster just instantly. You don't have to even apply damage calculation, you just remove it. Though, remember though, this, if you're playing against Telement, you should not use this effect because this will trigger the card effect of Telement when it's sent to the grave by a card effect. So this is a card effect. So you're sending that monster to the grave, so it's an effect. So you need to just be mindful you're playing against Telement. And also you can use this card 4 times per turn. Because it makes sense. There's only 4 Horus monsters. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes sense, right? Imagine if it was once per turn. Hey, this card would be useless. But the fact that it's multiple times, implying that hey, they want you to turbo out your graveyard. However, there's a downside to that because you potentially are pitching key cards in your hand. So always be mindful when you're going to use that effect. Because as I said, do not run too many Horus names because you end up running a situation now where you need to discard your entire hand just to mill out 4 monsters which your opponent might have an answer for. You don't be doing that. Okay. So this is the pure build. It seems that this is my opponent. This is how I yeah. This was the first opponent showcasing the interaction with the Horus cards, right? So even though they might not be showcased, the fact that you still need to know it's there, right? Hope you guys understand that. Okay, so you can see. So if I just pause here for a bit, so you can see here, my initial playtest was, okay, I'm running the Wars of Imperial Tomb just to see, okay, is it really useful? Because you see, like, for example, here, if you were going first, right? Obviously, your best starter is Blue Tang. We can all agree, right? If we had to now activate Imperial Tomb, we can add a Horus monster, but now we have to pitch a card back into the deck. Now, that's kind of like why people don't play this card specifically in non-Horus decks, because you obviously want to keep certain cards in your hand. So that's the only problem with this card specifically. So this was my initial playtest. You'll see in the final build, I'll show you this card's not in there anymore because I was like, okay, should I run the field spell and also one sarcophagus and then just one Mseti and two Geomotif? I was like, no, rather in two Mseti is better because this actually becomes a problem later on if you want to pitch certain cards. Now, it's also a plus because let's say if it's a card that you want to obviously search off, let's say for example, Marincess Wave, you want to hard draw it, right? Most people play one of, right? You want to obviously be searchable. You can put it back into the deck if you want to. That's only plus, but again, that doesn't come up all the time. So yeah, anyway. So we're going second now. Okay, let me put up the duel log, which by the way, is also being revamped also. These small quality of life updates, not too bad. Yeah, you see hand presentation, very clean. Shows us exactly what to do because it used to be like card by card underneath, which is a bit not clean. So at least if it's a straight line like this, it's perfect. So yeah, we're going first, and of course they're playing Horus, right? Now you see this interaction that they just did now, where they pitched Mseti plus a Horus name to get King Sarcophagus. They're not losing anything because the worst they have, you can Ash this. Now here's the thing, Ash is not good against Horus. Why do I say that? Because this card can activate 4 times per turn. So you must just be careful when to use Ash, especially against Horus, because Horus can spam itself. So if you trigger, I mean, sure, you can Ash this effect to add King Sarcophagus, but what's the chance that they have a second copy, a third copy? You don't know. So you rather wait for them to get rid of their hand, because that's the main weakness with Horus. They have to get rid of their hand to get monsters in the grave. So currently they have 2, right? Which means they have to potentially pitch 2 more cards to get Horus things. So once you can see their hand is not really doing much, and they put, let's say they top deck something, they have to discard you, then you can Ash. That's a good Ash, you know, because then you know there's no further plays after that. But of course, just remember, if you deal with the Horus monsters and they're in the graveyard still, remember they're going to come back next turn. So you need to make sure you deal with them quickly. And I'll show you how to deal with them quickly. So they're going to do the King Sarcophagus play. So you see they're going to add a Horus monster. Okay. Another card I forgot to talk about is the Horus, the Black Flame Deity. This is the supposed card that it's based on. The whole archetype is around. Do people play this card? In the meta, from what I've seen, no. They don't play this card. Why? Because apparently it's like bad. But it actually, the effect actually came up in this duel. So what is the effect? It says, if a face-up Horus monster you control, except itself, or a face-up King Sarcophagus you control, leaves the field by an opponent's card, except during damage step, spell summon this card from your hand, then you can send all monsters on the field to the grave. So again, if you're playing Tillerman, this is bad, because you don't want your monsters to be sent to the grave by a card effect. But obviously for Marincess it's bad, because obviously if you're gonna, let's say, remove them somehow, for example, banish, right? So you see, remember we said the way to deal with Horus is to banish them. Don't put them in the grave because they can't recover from banish zone, right? If you banish them and they have this card in their hand, then it becomes a problem, because that means whatever comes back will be removed from the field, which is fine. So I knew this effect was going to be there, but now when I saw them add this, I'm like, okay, cool, let me see how I can play around it. But actually I can't. So let's just go on. So they add the sarcophagus, they play it, and now they start summoning. They're checking, okay, nothing. You see, look at that. Can you see there? A second sarcophagus was there. So especially if you see they're playing the pure Horus, or they're playing an engine, most people are playing 3 sarcophagus, 2 sarcophagus in the engine. You only need to play 1 if you're playing Marincess, because remember, you're not focused on the Horus engine so much, you're focusing more on your main engine. Yeah? So that's the main thing you must be careful. So you see, if we had to Ash the Mseti, it's a waste, because look, they have another one in their hand. So it's like almost like an Ash bait, you know? So yeah, as you can see, they're gonna spam again, and they for some reason stop. So I'm like, okay, they don't want to mill another one, which is fine. But look at their end board, right? So they got this huge Duel-Motif. This guy is huge, 3600, huge. Instead, he's gonna send a card on the field. Happy is gonna check graveyard or banish, but currently there's nothing, so doesn't do much. So yeah, if you're playing pure Horus, it's normally this plus other disruptions like Little Knight, or if you're playing the Spader, if you're playing Tillerman, there's normally something else plus this board, let's say. How do we break it? Remember, there's a way. So we draw. So now here's the thing. I drew Feather Dust, I'm like, oh, that's great. But then I realized it's actually not good against Horus, because remember, Horus says if any card you control is removed by an opponent's card effect. So remember, removed includes destruction and banish. Now, provided that other cards are still on the field. So obviously, if no other monsters are on the field, then none of these cards activate. But if you have a Duster and you try to destroy the King Sarcophagus and this one as well, the Imperial Tomb, both of them are King Sarcophagus, by the way. If you destroy them, remember, you're removing a card on field by an opponent's card. So therefore, all these effects are going to trigger. Did I know this? Yes. The problem is you have to get rid of it. So here's the unfortunate downside. Yes, it's a negative, but the thing is you have to get rid of it. Because if you don't get rid of it, they're going to come back next turn. And you just saw them now, they just pitched their second copy. So if they have a third copy, they are more susceptible to an Ash, because now they're running out of the hand engine to discard. So treat it like almost like, dangers. They lose to Duel and Dark World because they rely on drawing cards. In this case, they rely on their hand to be full for them to get cards in the graveyard to start summoning. Obviously, if they're not in the graveyard, then obviously they can't summon. So if you banish them, that's good. So you don't want them to come back. So unfortunately, we're gonna get rid of it. But first, let me just show you what's gonna happen here. We're gonna add, attempting to add Imseti, and he has an Ash. So that means the only card in his hand is a Horus, the Black Flame Deity. So you can see he held onto his Ash because he knew he can't discard an Ash just to send a Horus monster. Then he loses to Ash. You can't use it on his turn. So you see, people have to remember, if you're using Horus, you might potentially be losing key cards here. Though you can get it back with Happy, you can, but in a situation if Happy's not on the field, it's gone, you can't get it back. So I tried to add the Imseti, but because my logic was, here's the thing. Like I said, Blue Tang is your best starter, right? Yes. So my plan was to add Imseti, actually put back the Harpy's Feather Duster. Why? Because remember, I know the only card in his hand is a Horus, the Black Flame Deity. And I have an Ash. If he decides to discard something, I have an Ash. So his hand is not that full. I was going to discard the Seahorse and the Imseti, and I'm going to get Sarcophagus, and I'm going to draw a card, which potentially is another extender or another play. I can do something. So that was my logic behind it. So he obviously ashes it, so it's unfortunate. So that plays off. Cool. So now, once Horus is offline, because remember, once the Horus enters offline, you can still combo with your Marincess play as per normal. So now I'm like, okay, cool. Worst case scenario, now we have to get rid of the field, because remember, I don't want these cards to be there next turn, because next turn, they're going to finish me next turn. Because look at the attack. 3K, 3.6, 2.4. We can deal with it, but the problem is this card here is going to be in play. Obviously, we can make ourselves unaffected, but the attack is going to be too much still. Worse, we can be 3,200, 3,800, but they can still beat over it. Because this card can get to 48 if there's another Horus on the field. So with 4 Horus monsters, this card becomes 4,800. They can easily beat over most of the stuff, which is crazy. So I'm like, okay, let's not them get follow-up. Because look, their hand is empty. So I'm like, let me just clear the field. Yes, it's going to trigger all these effects, right? So, of course, Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2, smart. Because obviously this one is going to send a card on field to grave. This one's going to draw cards. This one's going to shuffle. Right? So look, he's going to shuffle back. He targets the Ash and targets the King. So you see, he knows. His hand is empty. He wants to have follow-up. So it's smart for him to target the Ash Blossom and the King Sarcophagus, right? Because he's thinking, oh no, I'm still going to be on the field. Right? By the way, he has a royal one. So he's thinking, okay, he's like, wow, this is crazy. Yeah. Horus can OTK before Nibiru, 4 summons, right? Which is just crazy, and the attack is gonna be crazy. They can clear a monster through the King Sarcophagus, and then they have enough damage on field. So they'll use a weaker monster and it'll just clear the Dharma. The Dharmative is the big problem. That is the problem card. So that one gets high attack. So if you have two of them, whew, you have both of them are 4800. Instant game. So here's the thing. They think they're clever because look at this, right? Dharmative says you're gonna draw cards equal to the number of monsters with different names. So their logic was, oh, I'm gonna draw 3, right? Now, obviously, could I chain block Ash? No, because you see chain link 2, chain link 3. So they couldn't do that. So they're potentially gonna draw 3 cards, and they're gonna get 2 cards added back, which is the Ash and the King Sarcophagus. So 5 cards getting back. Only for them to be surprised. You see, Crossout Designator? I used to not really care about this card, but now I can see this is where it's practical. What do I call by? What do I cross out? What do you think the target is? I'll give you like 5 seconds. If you can guess what the target is, because I'm thinking, what am I gonna cross out Maxi or what? No. Remember, we are playing Horus ourselves. So what card do you think I'm going to cross out? Is it going to be the Mseti? Is it going to be the Dharmative? Is it going to be the Happy? What do you guys think? I'll give you like 5 more seconds and then I'll give you the reveal. Because it should be pretty obvious which is the more broken effect, given that look at his hand and look at what he's going to add back and look at the follow-up he's going to get. Because remember, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about follow-up. So I've been saying it for so many times. If you have good follow-up, your turn 1 or turn 2 can be whatever, but if your follow-up's great, that means you know what you're doing. So I'm going to cross out the Dharmative, this one here, because he's going to get draw 3. So you're going to prevent draw 3. You will just get the 2 cards, which is from his grave. That's it. The Horus card, he's going to send it to grave, but it doesn't matter because we're not playing Horus pure. We are playing a Horus engine. So this pitching just doesn't matter. So now we can go full combo. There's no disruption. One thing you note, when they've resolved these effects, they don't do anything on the field. And notice, look at Dharmative's attack. It goes down to 0. So a good tip, if you are going first and you summon, let's say, an Argonaut or a Bubble Reef, let's say, if they summon Dharmative and you see 2 of them, you have to negate the Dharmative because it's going to be huge in the terms of attack. So that's the tip. If you're going to use Wave on something, use that to reduce the attack. Especially if you have an Argonaut on field, which is like 4,300. This is going to be 4,800. They can beat over it easily. So that's something to take note of there. So I cross out this so it's negated, so it doesn't get to draw 3. So now I go full combo, right? So the combo here, going second, banish the field. Okay? So that's the objective here. Because you don't want them to come back next turn, because you still now they have the sarcophagus back in their hand. So you don't want to have a follow-up because they're going to kill you. They're going to kill you next turn. So like, I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to go add back. I'm going to go full combo here. Sea Angel is going to get dive. Remember, you do not get the field spell. Field spell is not useful for clearing, banishing. It's only for when you know, okay, look, there's an opportunity for gain, use the field spell. So just watch how this play is. Gonna go Korean enemy, gonna go Blue Tang. Blue Tang, get Coral Triangle. You're thinking, wait, Coral Triangle is not banishing. Remember, like I said, you have to make sure you ensure your follow-up first, because what if not they clear your board also? Then there's nothing for you to follow up on next turn. So now you lose the effect of Coral Triangle getting 2 bodies on field before normal summoning. That's follow-up, right? And look at my hand. My hand is good. Get back Blue Tang. I can pitch one of them, get Wave. Now I'm happy. Have I triggered Springo's effect? No, I haven't. Now I've noticed this play, which is I've noticed that in my play testing. There's a way to get protection, to ensure that Wave will be activatable the following turn. Because normally what happens when we board wipe with Zelantis, we just have Zelantis and the Marincess name. But now we can actually get Zelantis and Coral Enemy, which is a link 2 or higher. So at least it makes us unaffected if we use Wave on the following turn. So that's what I did. So I haven't triggered Spring Girl's effect yet. So now I'm going to trigger it now. So trigger it now. Why? Because I want to get an enemy in the banish pile. And I've been thinking, why putting in the banish pile is how it's going to come back. Remember, we have Bubble Reef. Bubble Reef is going to pitch a water, right, in our hand. Any water. Even if you have the Dharmative in your hand, you can pitch it. If you have a Rana Injury in your hand, you can pitch it. If you have a Kashiro in your hand, you can pitch it. You can do whatever. Any water monster, you can pitch it. Springle is going to mill. Another Springle. Classic. and then you're gonna revive back the current enemy. Now, the nice thing about this is you still have Marincess dive, you haven't activated it yet, so you can still go into further plays if you want to. Zelantis. And remember now, we've activated the effect to banish everything. So everything's gone. So you see there's no more Horus monsters. So now you see they're under pressure now because they're gonna have Sarcophagus. The Black Flame deity is gonna come back. It's gonna summon on the field. And they only have an Ash in their hand. That's all they have. And whatever they draw potentially. So I knew this effect was gonna happen because obviously now Horus cards have left the field. So now the deity is gonna trigger. Now you notice the Dominative is a water monster. That's the only thing I would say when it comes to any water-based strategy. If you're using Zelantis effect, make sure to note which water monsters are coming back, because if they have effects on the field, rather flip them face down. Like in this case, if they had the King Sarcophagus still, if it's face down, it's not considered a Horus card. It's a face down card. So if you destroy a face down card, it's fine. You know. So that's what I remembered. Okay, Domitive's gonna get 1,200 attack if it's on the field face up. So flip it face down, right? Because you can do that. You have the option of doing that. Then obviously this is gonna trigger because now Horus monsters left the field. So unfortunately we're gonna lose everything. Okay. So look at this, right? We lose everything. Okay. Now you think, oh, but is my turn over because they used the Black Flame deity's effect? Remember what I spoke about when I said follow-up? Coral Triangle. Yes, you can activate Coral Triangle in the same turn. Yes, it's not the same turn you activated. You can activate both effects the same turn if for some reason you have no monsters and they have a monster on field, which in this case it happened. Yes. So remember, in the same turn, we now get 2 bodies back. You see what I'm talking about? Look at the follow-up. So in most cases, people will be screwed like, oh damn, my field's gone. I have no follow-up because I didn't put Coral Engraved. Now look, you see, a smart player will play around these things. So I knew, even though I was going to go for the banish, I made sure I have follow-up, because if they came aboard the next turn, or in this case this happened, I still have the effect of Coral Triangle because they control a monster. So now I haven't used dive yet, and now I can go into Marbled Rock. Marbled Rock hasn't been used. Marbled Rock gives me recursion. You see follow-up. You see blue tank add to my hand for next turn, and now guess what? Another follow-up again. Second Bubble Reef. Second Bubble Reef. Yes, guys. Can you see what I'm talking about? Follow-up is so important. I think a lot of people don't realize that second copies come up a lot. And this is one of the examples, because I look now. If I didn't have the second Bubble Reef, where would I only have stayed on Marbled Rock. But whereas if I have Bubble Reef, it's going to be bigger than the Black Flame, right? 3,200. They can't deal with it. The Horus cards, they could deal with it, but remember, I have Wave here. I can obviously trigger a banish, so I follow up, and that second copy of Bubble Reef makes a difference. Yes, I could have ended on Marbled Rock, but Marbled Rock can be beaten over. I think this is better, and also I'll get to draw a card next turn. So you see, my follow-up is way better compared to theirs, because they're just turboing out stuff. And that's what you'll notice with Horus, the engine itself. It turbos out a lot. If you see people playing pure Horus, they'll be turboing out a lot of stuff. But if there's no follow-up, because they're like, oh cool, it's in the grave, we're gonna come back. Oh, it's in the grave, we're gonna come back. But if they're not in the grave, there's nothing. So, can you see, this is a very unique interaction here. So you see, I just went to end phase because no point attacking this, because my turn is done. I've achieved my objective of banishing at least most of the Horus cards. Okay, obviously this can come back. We can deal with it, right? So draw turn, standby phase. Remember, Bubble Reef is on the field. Get the Marbled Rock, because you see we're getting recursion next turn. Definitely. He decides to ash. I don't know why. Like, it's fine. You can ash this, but I would have kept this because I know you added back Blue Tang. Can you see stuff like this is where you need to know when to have kept your interruptions or not. You can't just shotgun everything that, oh, when Ash is triggered, activated. No, sometimes it's bad. Like, see, I could have done the same thing for him, then I would have misplayed as well. So again, same thing, right? So they negate that. But then remember, I still get the banish effect because the monster was banished. So look, so look at the game state, right? He activates King Sarcophagus. Whatever you drew is probably not whatever. But now remember, he only has one card left in his hand, so he has to resolve this to win. Okay, he gets another happy, fine. But guess what? I have the Ash. So he doesn't get a third name. So you see, you prevented a third Horus coming out. Okay? So he's gonna summon everything. Negate. So immediately negate. Because why? You don't want them to further do anything crazy. So I negate this. Now you're probably thinking, why am I negating this? I just want to reduce the attack so I'm unaffected immediately. No wasting time. He's gonna go rank 8, right? He's gonna go into Dingirsu. Now you're asking, could I have waited for the Dingirsu? Yes, I could have waited, but the problem is, as you saw from that last duel against Horus zombies, when they summoned all their 4 Horus monsters, my immediate target was Geometry, but the problem is they had Super Poly, right? They had Super Poly, so Super Poly was the one that kind of deviated my play because I could have avoided the Little Knight banish. I could have avoided the like so many plays, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like the importance of knowing when to time stuff, because you see now, if then the Gersu now is not doing anything, right? And he's on a scoop because he's like, oh damn, his follow-up is nowhere, right? He's got no follow-up. Next turn, I'm gonna kill him because I got blue thing in my hand. I got follow-up. Okay, I've been saying it so many duels. Follow-up is so important. You can see even me going for game. You've seen my duels. I've showcased so many duels. How many times have I always made sure? Okay, look, if I can at least get follow-up, that's more important because I don't want to be losing in the grind game. You know, SP is dangerous. Yes, 2 bodies on field should be, yeah. So SP is a thing. So here's the thing about SP, right? Obviously, it will want to activate when it's linked someone with the Fusion Xyz link, whatever. If you chain Marincess Wave to it, they are forced to banish itself. So therefore, you actually get your monster back. Yes, you might lose the. Obviously, obviously if you're not unaffected by then, that's fine. But at least you get your body back in the end phase. So they've wasted 2 effects on nothing because they have to banish itself. Because normally SP can target other monsters, but now they're forced to banish itself and the monster that they want to banish. You understand? So if by targeting Wave, they kind of have to banish themselves. They can't banish something else because otherwise they'll be negated. You understand? So that's kind of how you force it. But obviously, if they get to Little Knight before then, that's a tricky situation because literally they'll just banish the first thing you normal summon or what. Like I've said before, the normal summon is very weak to us. So if they have Little Knight before that time, then it's a bit rough. But the thing is, I've played a few duels now. Little Knight has not played in. It's not seen in every single deck. However, Horus is seen more than SP. I'm just saying. So that was the first matchup. So that was my first like interaction. Okay, this is pure Horus. This is like this is the weak point. So now I know banishing is good, though most people are not playing the Horus, the Black Flame deity. So that's a plus for you because in a non-Horus decks, they're just playing the engine. They're not playing the Black Flame deity. So if you banish them, good. The only monster that comes back is the Geometry, but you can deal with it. You can pop it off with Zelantis. You can deal with it. That's fine. But just SP Little Knight, I mean, look, SP Little Knight is just whatever, you know. You can't really say, okay, there's a lot of outs to it because it all depends on the situation. Normally, the situation is if you don't activate anything, remember, it requires a card or effect activating by you. If you don't do anything, you can crash into it. It's only 1600 attack. It doesn't do anything. It only does something if it's linked off with a extra deck monster. But that's it. If you don't activate anything, you can crash into it. You know? So that was the first one. Then the second one, oh boy, this one, you guys are not gonna like this. Look at this. This is Telement. This is Horus Telement. And we knew this was gonna be a thing because look, this is like I said, the Horus engine is played like with 3 Mseti, 1 Happy, 3 Sarcophagus, or 2 Sarcophagus. They don't play the other cards, right? So even in Tilament, it's obviously good for them, though not really. Sorry, not really, because the effect is sending a card from hand to grave. It doesn't trigger the Tilament names, because remember, just like with Ron Adrian, it works on the resolution and not the cost. So if you send a card by cost, doesn't trigger the Tilament effect. So Horus actually doesn't really work in the Tilaments, because if it says if it said the other way around, where it said send a Horus monster from deck to grave and then send a card from your hand to the grave as a cost, that's an effect. So it will trigger the tier name, but it doesn't. So I don't know how actually it really synergizes with Tilament, because the Tilaments trigger on resolution, not as a cost. So, but as you can see, standard Tilament players playing non-fusion. They're playing Xyz because they can play Synchro, they can play Link, they can even play SP also. They can play SP. So, because again, their deck has no restriction. So how did we fare against this guy? And remember, these are casual matches, by the way, guys. These are not even ranked matches. These are casual matches. And it felt like ranked matches. So imagine if I was playing these matches in ranked, I'll be so frustrated, because like, damn, these guys are just crazy. So I go first. And as you can see, it's a standard hand, guys. There's nothing fancy, right? Nothing crazy, right? So it's a standard Marincess hand, nothing crazy. Now you see, wave is argued turn 1 is not good, because you normally, if you only play 1 copy, it's bad. But if you play 2 copies, it's fine. You know, in this case, in this meta, you need it. So as you can see, you've got full combo. Now, you notice I'm not the Basilima because I have an extender in Seawolves. So always look at your decision making based on what you have. And you see, luckily we milled off the Battle Ocean of Blue Tang's effect, so now we can get the dive if we can get to it. And we do get to it. So now we're gonna go full combo here. Full combo in terms of getting unaffected Argonaut. So this is a line normally you would do to stun your opponent, but you can also do the same thing to get this unaffected set. Look, can you see? This part here. You see this part here? Link 3, notice in the previous duel, Link 3 was there. This one again, Core Triangle was there again. Even though we're making unaffected, we are securing ourselves for follow-up. If for some reason our Argonaut gets outed for something, we got follow-up. Remember, in the most combos will use the Splash Mage section. Splash Mage goes straight into Marincess monster, current enemy link, back to Splash Mage, Link 4, no Link 3. That's a problem, because where's wave? You know, where's the follow-up? You know, yeah, in some situations that's all you need, but remember, we're in a meta now where things are being removed and stuff like that, so things are crazy. So always have follow-up. See, always have follow-up. 2 waves, unaffected Argo. You're doing pretty comfortable. And this is where I would only summon Argo if I know, look, I'm comfortable, I've got wave in my hand, I can be protected. It's already unaffected, don't get me wrong, it's already unaffected, but having that extra layer that I have wave also is good, because remember, the main weakness with the field spell is that it can be outed. As much as you are unaffected, this card is not, you know? So maybe we need to have a card that says this cannot be destroyed, which technically is Sleepy Maiden, but Sleepy Maiden is not really practical because it's level 5. If it was level 4, then definitely yes, it would be great, but it's not. So kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. So yeah, so you see, we're unaffected Argo, 2 wave, and guess what? They're gonna spam. You see? Look, can you see? Look at that. That's a disruption. Tilament Heartbeat. Can you see? You putting in so much. You're like, yeah, I'm not gonna search for wave. I'm confident. Only to find out, oh wow, I'm out. The field spell is outed. Can you see? Just like that. So obviously, yes, we are forced to negate. Can you see? We are forced to negate, right? But in most situations, this is one of many issues. They're gonna get rid of the field spell because they know Marincess' weak point is the field spell. What gives, if you link someone with a crystal art, it's obviously gonna be unaffected, but without the field spell, it's not. Now, obviously, if you keep your equips and you get the field spell back, you'll become unaffected again, but that's not the point, you know? So you're gonna go Horus, pitch the crime, act King Sarcophagus, and we've seen this line before. Bro, now this is what I'm talking about. You know, in decks are win more. Win more is we're gonna play all the crazy engines, beat all disruptions before doing our actual plays. Look, which is fine because I do the same thing. Like I always tell you guys, can you see why pure Marincess on its own cannot break boards? It cannot. I'm telling you now, it cannot. We need to have other cards to interact. Otherwise, it becomes a mission. Because like I said, we normal summon and we go. We can't just rely on normal summon only because they can deal with it. Look, Rescue Ace can deal with it with the contain or extinguish. SP can banish it. You know, there's so many interactions. We cannot rely on the Marincess engine alone because it's not powerful enough to break boards. So we need to have things like Cashier Ogre, Ron Adrian to trigger all those disruptions because they're forced, because they don't know what we're gonna go into. So that's why we have to now deal with those disruptions before we play into it. If they want to link off with Masquerina into Little Knight or Pala USA, which I don't think they're doing anymore, but some are doing it. Like, it's there, you know. So you see, they're playing Chorus, but look, Cashier Unicorn. Where have you seen Cashier Unicorn before? Win more against Snake Eyes because Snake Eyes themselves realize, oh wait, I don't actually put up any negates other than Apollo USA, so I need to have further disruption in like removing your extra deck. So you see, they also rely on non-engine because they themselves also are a bit weak to stuff. So even in Telementor, so look, they're gonna go Kashira, they're gonna go Horus. I'm gonna negate this because remember, this is gonna be a problem for us if we activate spells. It's gonna be a problem. So I don't want to have any interaction with this unicorn at all, whether it's a continuous spell or not. I don't want any interaction with this. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna wave one. Now you see the benefit of two wave. Again, people play one, but I see the benefit of two wave in situations like this because I see I don't know what the end board is gonna be. Unicorn, negate, fine. They're gonna pitch Sarcophagus. Can you see? Look, they've triggered they've sent the Sharon, but Sharon doesn't activate because it's not a sent by resolution. It's sent by cost, and Telements don't work by cost. It says it's sent by card effect, so the effect is resolution. Similar with Ron Adrian, doesn't trigger if you don't banish anything by resolution. You only banish if you banish something on cost, doesn't activate. Same thing. So this is I don't see how the synergy really is in the Horus and Telement. I don't really see the benefit, but hey, it is what it is. They get happy and they go into rank 8. Now obviously Telements can go Zombie Vampire, Mill 4. This will trigger. So you see this says you can detach one material. That is the cost. And what are we doing? Sending top 4 cards from the deck to the grave. So guess what? It's sent to the grave by resolution. So the resolution is sending cards, therefore any Telement name is going to trigger. This makes sense, right? So now my question was, do I negate this? Now obviously you have to negate this because this is going to be potentially mill 4, get a tier name. Their hand is looking a bit empty, so I'm like, okay, look, we have to shotgun this now. Because if we don't negate this, they'll potentially get they'll get a tier name and they can summon a monster also to their field. Or even from our field as well. Because remember, we're also playing Horus as well. So we potentially might give them a further body to extend. We negate, and guess what? Throughout all of that, they happen to have a Telements Rhinoheart. I'm like, you know what? Whatever. Because it's just like, imagine what a normal deck has to go through. You know? So they know. Telement on its own, we can deal with it. Because you see, we had 2 waves, right? We also had Spell and Trap negate. But Kashira, Horus dealt with all the disruptions. Now they can comfortably go into their Rhinoheart plays. Melee Harvness. Harvness is going to go into Kid Kalos. Kid Kalos is going to add Shiren. Again, I don't know why they think this is going to work, but it's not working. Clearly, you're sending Telement names, but they're not triggering. I don't know if you thought this was going to work, but I honestly think there's no synergy there, but that's just me. Yeah, so maybe someone can tell me why people are hyping up Horus Telements, because I don't see any synergy other than you're just spamming level 8s, but there's no triggering effect of Telements anyway, you know. So yeah, that's, someone can tell me why people think that's crazy. I don't know, because you literally just mill, you send cards and they're not triggering. So yeah, you see, like, what, this is normally not the case. See, this is normally not the case. When does Kikalo summon Telements Shiren? That doesn't make sense. They would add Telements Kashtira. Telements Kashtira is going to summon. You know, this is not a good summon. You know, it doesn't add any synergy. Can you see what I'm talking about? People want to play cards, but they don't actually understand where the synergy actually is. At least for us, I'll show you later where the synergy is. But for Telements, I don't see a synergy, because you saw now in this duel, they have milled stuff, but most of the stuff hasn't activated because they were not sent on resolution, they were sent by cost. So if, like I said, the only way this engine would have worked is if the effect said, send a Horus monster from deck to grave, then send one card from your hand to the grave. Like with is that the number Xyz monster that does the same thing? Where you can draw 2, then discard 1. You see? So you're drawing 2, detach a material, that's the cost. Then you draw 2, discard. That's part of the effect. So that triggers Telements, but this does not do anything. It doesn't trigger any tier names whatsoever. So I don't know. You guys tell me what. If someone is playing it, tell them, otherwise don't play it, because if I'm playing Telements, I'm not gonna be running Horus engine, because it doesn't do anything for me. Unless I make a Galaxy Ice Photon Lord, that's the only way I can think about making a monster negate. But I mean, come on, Telement can play through that. So they mill quite a few stuff. They go into Time Free Duel, of course. They also have Foolish Burial, of course. Now look at this. Now, after using Foolish Burial, now the Shiren is gonna trigger. And how many times have you seen Shiren this turn? You've seen Shiren like 3 times. Remember, it was discarded once. It was added back off Kikalos. It was discarded again. And they realized, oh wait, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. So only now, because Foolish Burial actually is a effect that says send a monster from deck to grave. The same with Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire is send 4 cards from deck to grave. So that is literally in the card text. But now, the Telement name is fusioning. Not only now. So he could have fused way early in the turn, but he's not realizing that, hey, there's no synergy here. So I don't know, but that's just me. So he's now going to fuse into the Kaleido Heart now. And Kaleido Heart is going to get rid of course, the card you wanted to get rid of earlier, the field spell. You see what I'm talking about? People know field spells, continuous spells, they're just a problem. We have to get rid of them. Even Marincess is not immune to that, which is why I normally prefer not having field spell up unless I'm going for game, because they definitely have a way to deal with it, either by targeting, destroying it, because there's no protection, unfortunately. So as much as the field spell is great, there's no protection, so you can't really say, oh, I'm immune. Yes, you are immune when the field spell is up. When it's not there, this is unaffected. Yes, don't get me wrong, the Marincess cards are still unaffected. Hornamy and Argonaut are unaffected, but the problem is the attack boost is not there. So anyone can crash over it, then what? Doesn't matter, right? So very easy, crash over it. They're gonna attack into this now. Obviously, we do get follow up, right? Wait, why didn't I not add it? What's going on? Why did I not add anything? Oh yeah, the reason why I didn't add anything was because I don't want them to trigger. Wait, why did I not activate? Why did I not activate? Because this was negated. I'm trying to think, why did I not activate anything? Why did I not activate anything off Foreign Enemy? Why did I not add Wave Back or Blue Tang? Oh no, I think because I saw Pascal's in my grave, I'm like, no, I can add it back anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do anything, but okay. Maybe a misplayed from my side, but I was supposed to add because Kashtira Unicorn was negated. So you go Zeus. Very interesting. So you're going Zeus. So you're potentially willing to throw away everything. Now, obviously, this can come back because it's obviously sent to grave by a card effect, because this literally says send all cards on the field to the grave, which is fine. But then I'm like, okay, all right. So let's assess the end board. So what's happening here? We have in our graveyard Coral, Triangle. Already we got follow-up already, and by the way, without normal summoning, by the way, we've got follow-up. This already would have been OTK already on the field, but obviously we're trying to now play around the Zeus. Trigger the Zeus, let's see what happens. So notice, right, the barrier statues in my grave. So my play is get back Coral Enemy and Link 1, use Coral Enemy to go into the barrier statue to obviously prompt, hey, if you summon the barrier statue, I cannot summon anything else for the rest of the turn because they're non-water, right? So even this will not come back. So I thought it would prompt the Zeus. So let's see what they're gonna do. Oh, even better. Mandarin, perfect. No problem. Redo is gonna activate. Get evenly match. Now, evenly match is unfortunate because remember, time to redo says quick effect, you can detach three different materials, then apply the following effect depending on what was detached. So this is sometimes important. Depending on what they detach, that effect is a resolution. So currently they have Shiren and they have Rhinoheart. They normally like to discard the Shiren, then it will trigger the effect to be sent to the grave. You see? So you see that is the effect, so that will trigger. Same with Rhinoheart as well. And then also this will place a card on the field on the deck or bottom of the deck or somewhere. Yeah, on the top of the deck. Yeah, on the top of the deck. Yeah. So, I mean, if they give us the top deck, this is fine because we're not going to be worrying about anything. So now here's the plays, right? Pascalis. First thing, always make sure, right? If Pascalis is in your graveyard, the first thing you do, get wave, because you want to make sure if there's any plays, like in this case now Zeus. If we get our Link 3 early, as soon as possible, we are fine, right? Now, yes, we do trigger the Caster Unicorn, and guess what they're gonna banish? They're gonna banish the Sea Angel. Why? Because they want to get rid of me searching a Marincess spell from my deck to the hand. But the thing is, I already have one. I already have one in my. Okay, I don't have one in my graveyard, but obviously he sent it back. But it's fine. There's ways to get it because we can get a blue tank search, we can get a Springo search. So there's many ways, right? So I'm not too worried about that because if we can put enough bodies on field, we can clear the board, of course, and then we can go for game, right? So for a triangle, it's just like the best follow-up ever because no name me a deck that can from grave revive back 2 monsters just for like nothing, literally. That's and good ones actually. So yeah, they shuffle the Spielful, yeah, so we can't get it back. But the thing is, there's many ways to get it because we have blue tank excavate, Springo can mill it. There's so many ways to get it. So it's not really an issue if he banishes the Sea Angel because we already have a spell ready to do some plays also. Even if we don't go for game this turn, we can still clear his board. That's the priority. We can still clear his board. That was my main thing. So he triggers. Be careful here. Look here. He activates Redoer, but he messes up because now he sends the Rhinoheart with nothing in the hand. No Telemann name, no like nothing. He was supposed to send the Shiren. Because you see, look at the effect. The effect says send this one, then everything else gets sent, right? So he sent the Rhinoheart and evenly match. Don't know why he didn't trigger the other effect, but it's okay. So he places the Coral Enemy on the deck, I think. Did he do that? Yeah, he did. He placed the Coral Enemy on the top of the extra deck, and he sent Rhinoheart, which he should have sent Shiren. He should have sent Shiren, but he decided not to. So now I get Coral. No, not Coral. Seahorse effect. Secret effect of Seahorse. Let me just go back to it. If you control a Link monster with the empty zone, during the main phase, obviously in the follow-up turn, you can banish this card from your gate, special summon any, keyword, any water monster from your hand. Any. So, Dashira Ogre, Kaiju, Ron Adrian, Marincess name, Motif, anything that's a water monster, it can summon. Even the barrier statue. If it's in your hand, you can summon it for free. Right? To an empty zone though. So I use it to summon Mandarin. So Mandarin's in the grave, it will trigger. I use Coron Enemy because remember I didn't activate the effect. Okay, barrier statue. So now I'm thinking, is it gonna Zeus now? Now remember, I haven't normal summon yet. So if he decides to clear the field, I can still go for game. Though he will trigger the effect of Kaleido, which is fine. So he might go into a Rukalos, which will negate a special summon, which is fine. So my whole goal was to play around the Zeus. If I go into my Link 3, then you obviously can't Zeus. He decides not to do anything. So I don't know if this is the worst player of all time, but clearly he doesn't know what his cards do. And this is what I'm saying. Some of these guys you're facing on the ladder, they don't know what they're doing. Their deck itself is carrying them. And that's what I'm saying. Most of the time I'm losing is not because of the opponent like completely outplaying me. No, because the deck is so good in follow-up. It's powerful, it's good, it's resilient. The deck itself, not the player. So in this scenario here, if I lost this duel, you can't say because the other player was great, because he's made so many misplays. He's not using his engine very well with the Horus cards. They have no purpose in this duel at all. They've just spammed Zombie Vampire, that's it. But there's no actual impact for the tier name specifically, you know? Now I got Marble Rock, so now we've got Wave in hand. So guess what? Nibiru, not Nibiru, Zeus cannot activate, like, to resolve. We can activate, or we can negate. So I'm just gonna go with the plays. Add a second wave. Why do I add a second wave? Because in case they have something. I don't know what they're gonna have in the grave. What did they moon in the grave? Nothing. Look at this, nothing. He could have used with Sharon, but he decided to just detach the wrong monster, which is, I don't know why he did that, but it's wrong. And now we're only normally summoning now. So now our Link 3 is on field, so we're fine. Combing off, Spring Girl, Link. Now, he triggers. I'm gonna go to the board wipe, right? No, you're not gonna board wipe. Negate. He has no other follow-up. His only disruption was Zeus. Because if he Zeus's the field, Kaleido Heart comes back, Kaleido Heart sends a tier name, and then they fuse. No, but the thing is, there was so much, I wish I could play it back in real time. There was, the moment I summoned the barrier statue with Coron Enemy, that should have been the choke point. You understand, guys? The choke point was when I summoned the Coron Enemy and then the barrier statue. That should have been an indication, hey, this is the choke point. Because beyond this, you obviously can go into a fusion, because Kaleido can come back on field. You can send Halfness can fuse into Rukalos. But the problem is, there's no Rukalos in the grave. So, yeah, I don't know how is that going to work. But anyway, you'll be able to trigger a fusion. So I feel like the choke point, the opportunity to negate or to disrupt was gone. Because maybe, maybe you say Vinicius, maybe he doesn't know how to counter Marincess. But the thing is, you just have to know what the game state is to negate. And obviously if you miss that opportunity, then it's gone. So for him, he waited too long and it was too late. So yeah, because normally people think, I think why most people get caught off guard is that this card can be activated from the hand. So that's why he didn't think that was gonna work. But then again, on the previous turn, he saw I negated the unicorn, negated the zombie vampire, so surely something must have been, not prompting. But yeah, I don't know. If he had just read the card, that, hey, why am I so worried about getting Pascalis to add this? Like, this is probably the most important card. Like, come on, like, surely he should have said, hey, 2 and 2 together, To be fair, he was smart enough to get the unicorn, right? But remember, like I said, we have ways to get Sea Angel back. Because remember, we could use the effect of Coral to push it back in the deck. And then we have a normal summon, so we just go normal summon, put it back, and then we summon again. So although we cleared the other one, we still had the other one in the grave. So again, follow up, right? Link 4. Now this is the so here's where I misplayed, right? So right here, so here is where I misplayed. So you see when Marble Rock and Sea Angel were on field, I should have linked off blue tank, because as you can see, I haven't triggered the effect when it's into a graveyard for a link summon. I don't know why I forgot to do that, because that would have been exact lethal. You'll see now what I'm talking about. Because now I go into blue slug early. I was not supposed to go into blue slug early. So now I have to get back Spring Girl, and then I just have to say activate. It's fine. Revive back Coral Triangle. Again, why am I doing this? Follow up. Literally, it's follow up. Pitching something, getting back Coral Triangle that was banished previously. Follow up. Zelantis banish everything. And then now this is where, again, and you see what I'm talking about, this is where the misplay was, because if I had sent Blue Tang with the earlier link to get Bubble Reef, this would have been game easily, because I remember there would have been a link 1 here. Link 1 would have been enough. So unfortunately, I missed lethal. Now obviously I have to clear the Horus card. So unfortunately I missed lethal, but look at my follow-up, right? I have Bubble Reef, draw a card every turn. I have Zelantis. When we become unaffected, I can pop cards in the field. Now obviously against Tilament, I've learned my lesson. Do not pop them. Just wait, just pop non-Tilament mains, because they won't do anything to you. Right? You're unaffected, you won't be targeted, you won't be destroyed, all those things, fine. We're gonna use standby phase, they pitch a blue tank, fine. We're gonna actually send Argonaut, because Argonaut will be able to bounce next turn, so we can bring it back next turn. We draw a preparation, which is not needed. Battle phase, she tries to crash into this. He wants to go the easy way out, right? He wants to go and crash in for game. I'm like, no. On my terms. On your terms, on my terms. So, can you see what I'm saying? He was relying on his deck to carry him. And also, I don't think he understood how his deck worked. Because like I said, Horus does not synergize at all with the Tilament strategy. It doesn't. Zero synergy. Zero. So, I don't know what happened there, but yeah, that was actually kind of see. So you might think, oh wow, Tilament Horus sounds scary, but you see, sometimes it's the player, man. I always say the player makes a very big difference. You can tell when they're making key decisions at, when you understand choke points, when to negate. Obviously, yes, there are some things that you can't do. Like I told you, in that Horus zombie game where the Super Poly was in play, unfortunately, I cannot foresee that he had Super Poly. So, and my whole goal was to negate the geometry, because it was 4800. Make it lower, then obviously you can't crash into Argonaut, but then Zelantis would be unaffected. I would be able to pop them, but then obviously now that would have triggered other stuff. So again, it's about just knowing the timing of things, and it's all about timing. So that was that. I have one more replay to show you, but now actually showcasing the Horus cards. Let me just because obviously those duels do not showcase actually using Horus itself, but just that we obviously used the cross out on that one, that first duel, and then obviously using it to knowledge. So I think it's here. Is it this duel? Let me see. Is it this one? Oh yeah, this one. So this one was against Chimera, right? So again, Chimera is pretty decent. They do play Super Poly. I've realized that they play Super Poly, so I now know sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't, but they could always hard draw it. No Maxi, which is odd because you're playing these cards like the Salamander Catalyzer, you're playing the Diabolica. This could have easily been 3 Maxi, but I guess they don't have it. But otherwise, that is Chimera. Let's see how we utilize the Horus cards. So you're probably thinking like, where's the actual combo line where you actually do something with Horus? Well, you're gonna see now. I think this is the duel that shows it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so here we go. So here you can see currently look. So look at our situation. So I want you to take note. Look at the duel log. Look at this hand. This is by all means not a good hand, right? Because we have Drawn Lockbird, not so good. We have Geomotif in the hand, not doing anything. Field Spell, not doing anything. And Impermanence not doing. Okay, Impermanence is doing something, but you're going first. And then Small World. Small World is good. Okay, so this is where if you're gonna be playing Horus, Can you, is Horus a good small world bridge? Yes. Why? Because remember, in our deck, we play level 8s, we play spellcasters, we also play water monsters. Can you see the synergy there? So here's the thing, Imseti is a spellcaster that shares a common attribute with Effect Veiler, with June Moon, which is a water monster, and also John Lockbird. Geomotif also is a bridge because it's a water monster. It shares an attribute with all of our deck. It's also level 8, so it shares an attribute with the Kaiju. Kaiju is a bridge to everything else in our deck. It also is a bridge to Imseti, right? Because remember, Imseti is level 8. So, level 8, reveal non-level 8, reveal level 8. And you see, so that's how Small World also works in this deck. So, Geomotif is a very good Small World bridge into your Marincess cards. Very good bridge. At the same time, John Lockbird is also a good bridge. Because remember, Spellcaster, it can get you Imseti. And I think that's what we did here. We use Small World. Yeah, you see? Reveal John Lockbird. Can you see? Spellcaster, reveal Spellcaster in our deck. June Moon. June Moon is a water monster, spellcaster. So we can actually add to our hand either a spellcaster or a water monster with a different level. I think one thing people must remember with Small World is not saying if you have a level 8 in your hand, you're gonna reveal a level 8 to search a level 8. No, that's not Small World. Remember, a bridge is not like the same feature all the way through. It's similar quality, also similar attributes, but different things. So obviously the first 2 cards, that must be the same, but then the card in the deck that you want to add back must be different. So for example, you see June Moon is a level 5 water spellcaster, so it must be a water monster. That's fine. It cannot be a level 5, and it cannot and it can be a spellcaster, but it cannot be a level 5. It must be a different level. So spellcaster level 8 Imseti. And you see, so that was the bridge. So the bridge was Geomotif, John Lockbird and June Moon spellcaster. You can also reveal another spellcaster, but must be a different level, right? And it can be the same attribute, but I've also found that it must be different, because you see here, no, actually it can be the same, but it must be a different level. So we could have even searched Kaiju as well, because remember Kaiju is also a water, but it's level 8. So we can search him. So that's again nice bridge. So if you're wondering, can the Horus cards do a Small World bridge? Yes, it can. So you see, can you see initially the hand was a brick, but now look, it's no longer a brick anymore because John Lockbird is not doing anything for us, but Small World is. So now look, we use Imseti's effect now. Like I said, we're gonna pitch now the brick Horus card that's in our hand, which is the Geomotif. We're gonna pitch it off with the Imseti. We're gonna get King's Sarcophagus, and now we draw a card. Oh, look at that, we have Cashier Ogre. Okay, so you might think that's not amazing, but imagine if that was a Marincess name. You can combo. So you get 2 King's Sarcophagus and you get Cashier Ogre. Or it could potentially be a Marincess name, it could be something, right? If you get, let's say you get Ice Barrier. Let's say you get Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier must be in the grave to do something. So it acts like a Foolish Burial, the King's Sarcophagus, because it discards a card, right? So we can send the Ice Barrier from our hand. So act as a Foolish Burial. So the question now asks, what do you use Foolish Burial goods now for? If we can use King's Sarcophagus, let's say if we get Ice Barrier in our hand, we can discard it off. So now what is Foolish Burial goods good for? Remember, it can send any spell or trap we want to the graveyard. So we can even send Marincess Wave to the graveyard. Now, why we say Marincess Wave? Because there's one card in our deck that prevents us from activating the effect if you summon a non-water for that turn, which is Marincess Coral Triangle. So you cannot activate to add Wave. But if you send Wave to the graveyard of Coral Enemy's effect when it's linked off, you can add Wave back to your hand. You can still summon Coral Triangle, but you won't be able to add Wave again. So guess what? before you do your plays, you can actually summon all your Horus monsters, and then you can combo off with Marincess. Knowing that you have Marincess Wave in your graveyard, which will be added back off core enemy, you will get your Link 4 plus Wave plus your Horus monsters, including Imseti. How crazy is that? I was like, there's no way that's possible. It is possible. If you're playing the right cards though, of course. So obviously if you don't care about Wave, then by all means you can do it. But you see in this scenario here, my best said, okay, I have Ogre. That's fine. It's disruption as well, because guess what? It's also hand knowledge. You leave the field. It counts as a monster in the main monster zone. So it's good. So we're gonna do Ogre. Get a trap. So you see, our hand was initially nothing great, but then look what Imseti did. It kind of reshuffled our hand, made it look better. You know? And obviously with King Sarcophagus, we can now summon those monsters. Look, we're not doing Marincess plays this turn, so we're comfortable summoning everything, right? And now we can set. We have an Imperm, we have preparations. If they're active with a trap, we can look at the hand. If you move a card in the field, they can do something. Like, they just, you know, they have plays. I remember a battle against Exorcister, and I did choose summon Gimme instead of Marincess Wave. It worked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just does. There are certain plays which you can do to play around stuff, and it just works. So I just in this regard, look at this. Look at our hand that we started off with, and then look at what we ended off with on our turn. You probably think, how was that even possible? Yes, I could have added a Marincess name, but I just wanted to just showcase what the Horus engine can do. You can kind of reset your hand almost in a way, because you get King Sarcophagus, but that next draw that you get might be a starter, and then you start with nothing and you have something. So I also have bonus, because remember, this is an extender for water. So if you get disrupted also, you also have extension with that as well. So, and also you have Ogre as well too. So they're gonna summon with the Cornfield Cordo. They're gonna add Swords Knight. They're gonna obviously trigger a monster effect, so we can look at the deck to see, okay, what is juicy to take off. So normally with Chimera, they run multiple copies of stuff, right? So they definitely run one copy of Nightmare Magician, a card that really gets summoned, but if it does something. Chimera Fusion is good to banish because they run 3 of this. So if you minimize their copies, they have nothing more to search. So I'm like, let me get rid of Chimera Fusion. So they normal summon the Gazelle, which adds a Chimera Fusion or level 5 Fiend. I'm gonna imperm it, obviously. Now, one thing about Chimera, they always have something. And look, they have the cross out, which is fair, right? It's fair. I think it's fair. People are running cross out, I mean, it makes sense, right? You could get impermed, you could get Max Seed, Ash, so it's fine. Add Chimera Fusion, which you wanted to basically avoid. So use Chimera Fusion, and then they're gonna go straight to Guardian Chimera. I'm like, uh-oh. Wait a second, guys. Guardian Chimera triggers to destroy a card in the like non-targeting destroy. The question is, what are they going to destroy? Now, like I told you, in the meta right now with Horus, people are going to focus on getting rid of this, right? I don't know, but they're going to focus on getting rid. So I don't know what they were going to do. So I was like, okay, let's see what they're going to do, right? They'll trigger. Remember, the number of cards on the field, that's how much they'll be able to destroy. So because they use 2 in the hand, they'll draw 2 and then they'll pop 1. So let's see what they decide to destroy. They get Nightmare Magician, that's fine. They get to summon Mirror Swords, and then they're gonna pop the King Sarcophagus. So you think, oh, okay. So what happens now? Remember, a card left the field by an opponent's card effect. And guess what triggers? The Delmative, the Imseti. And just like in the previous duel, right, now this is incorrect. Can you see he misplayed here because Mirror Sword Knight says tribute to Spar quick effect. Whatever monster he summons is going to be sent, because remember, I am the non-priority player, so my chain works backwards. So be careful. If you have quick effects, whatever you're going to summon is going to be sent. So I chain link 1 because I'm going to draw cards up to number of monsters I control with different names in the main monster zone. And guess how many names I control? 1, 2, 3. So guess what? I'm drawing 3 cards. I'm also going to be sending the card that he summons from the deck. See? Big Win Berthament would have actually triggered if it was on the field. But now, since I'm the non-priority player, get to the grave. And I look at Dharma to draw 3. Boom! Look at that. Look at the hand. Okay, the hand's not amazing, but just look at that. From nothing earlier. Remember, there's no Marincess names yet. We're literally playing without any Marincess. We're just playing with Horus and Cashiera. That's literally what we're doing. But look what it's giving me. It's giving me value. Like, wow, Ice Barrier, very good. Another option to get, another water monster in my hand for follow-up. Because remember, it's still on the opponent's turn, by the way. Drawing 3 on the opponent's turn, that's crazy. I don't think we've done that before. And potentially, if you have Bubble Reef in the main monster zone, so you just imagine now. In extra monster zone, you have draw 1, standby phase. This would have triggered draw 3, drawing 4. That's very unheard of, you know? But it's a thing. They use the Fusion Ornament to get the original Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast, just to make sure it's a name. Battle phase, that's fine. That's fine. For some reason, they just ended on this, which is fine. So obviously now the recursion of Mseti is gone, because remember, we only run 1 copy, so it's fine. Like I said, our focus is not priority on the Horus engine. It's just to get bodies on the field, so almost like gives us lifelines that we can push for grinding. And look, next turn, okay, we get Thrust, also very good, right? Because remember, Thrust can also give us any normal spell, normal trap, right? So I'm gonna go race out to get another Cashiera Ogre monster, because remember, preparations are still on the field. I can summon another water monster. I can potentially start Marincess plays. I can get core an enemy. I can do some stuff, right? They use Ash, which is fine, because now you've triggered my Thrust now. Thrust is triggered. So I ended up call buying, but not the Ash. The Mirror Swords Knight. Now, why the Mirror Swords Knight? Because remember, this being a Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast, it's actually going to trigger this thing to be a monster negate. So I want to get rid of it because, like I said, the Cornfield Cordo, this one here, we're not targeting anything. Marincess doesn't target. So this effect I'm not really too worried about. It's the effect of Mirror Swords Knight, which will negate a monster effect. So I want to get rid of it. So I didn't negate the Ash because I didn't care about the Ash. They're going to use Chimera Fusion early. I don't know why they did that. They did it early, but okay. And they're gonna fuse again into Guardian Chimera again, but this time using, Edgem Fiend and the Nightmare Magician, which does something. All right. They negate that. That's fine. Trigger the effect of Cashiera Ogre. Trigger the effect of Chimera. Edgem Chain is gonna activate to add Fire for Patchwork. It's gonna add Patchwork, and then they're gonna pop. They're gonna pop this, which is again, these extenders here. All of these, they are not really important for us because remember, as long as our engine's online, it's fine. So yeah, it is what it is. We look at the 5 top of the deck. Now we can see they have Alpha, they have Nibiru, Called By. I'm like, let's just get rid of the Nibiru. Now, Thrust is live. Ash has been used, so guess what I add? Marincess Dive, and guess what now? Now our Marincess engine is online. So, there's no disruptions. Go full combo now. Dive, Field Spell, Blue Tang. Blue Tang saying Spring Girl, and we go combo. Same thing. Once our engine's online, we keep going. Maxi, Pascalis, very good. Remember, we haven't normal summoned yet. Take note of this, guys. We haven't normal summoned yet. We haven't normal summoned. So remember, all of this without normal summoning. We've just got Field Spell and Dive. So that's good, right? Second copy, obviously not going to use it. Now we're going to normal summon now for an enemy. Revive back. Marbled Rock. Now you're probably thinking, why Marbled Rock this time? Remember, you'll see in a minute. Gonna use this. Spring Girl. Add back a second copy. Use the effect of Marble to add back. Gonna get linking off into Bubble Reef. Use the effect of Spring Girl, right, to banish the Marbled Rock. Then use, because remember, the reason why I did this was because I calculated lethal damage. That's why I did this. So, how do I know I had lethal damage? Remember, the combo was Lutang saying Spring Girl, right? Lutang and Spring Girl are part of the Zelantis OTK line. But now you need an additional monster on field to do the Link 2 play. So remember, Cashier Ogre is on the field, but you need another link. You need another body on the field to be a Link 2. So once I know the Pascalis, I knew I was going for game. So everyone's wondering, why did I go for Coral Triangle? Coral Triangle is if you know you're not going to have game, but you want to secure the follow-up. And as you can see, we had enough material for follow-up. So now you see, because once I got that Pascalis, I knew we're going for game. Pitch the Lutang, Marbled Rock, Zelantis, banish everything, reset the field. Now, you'll notice in the duel in the Horus Zombie gameplay that I uploaded, I didn't do the board wipe first initially. Why? Because you see in the hand that they were drawing, sometimes there's a Nibiru lurking there. So, and remember at that time I didn't have wave, so my thought was I can play around it by doing everything. Will they trigger Nibiru? No. Go to battle phase and then go for game, because either way I had game. But obviously they had the zombie monster that protects zombie monsters from being destroyed, so that kind of messed things up a bit, but it's fine. Still end up winning anyway. But in this case here, I have to banish because I want to have opportunity for game here if they're going to be on the field. So Blue Slug is going to be summoned. Also, something I also learned as well, you see this last effect here. It's good to always chain link 1 and then chain link 2 Blue Slug. Do not chain link Blue Slug 1 and then this, because this is going to be a problem later. Chain blocking is going to be important, because now remember, people are playing Gamma, people are playing Ghost Ogre, people are playing all these things, so be careful. You might play into Gamma if you activate the Blue Slug effect last, because it's a monster effect, so be careful. You might play into Gamma, so, or you can just not activate, but remember, you're trying to secure follow-up just in case there's another turn. But look at the hand. Look at the duel log at the top. Our opening hand was just a Small World, Battle Ocean, Dawn Lockbird, a Geometry, and an Imperm. And we've ended off with going for game with Marincess. And that's all thanks to the Horus engine. So I don't think there's been a better engine that I've used in a while that does that. But hey, it can give you a key card that you need. And yeah, and you see, after all of that, we still had a Horus line, and then we still had Marincess. So we still play normally. Now, obviously, we haven't showcased extending with the Geometry into our link plays. But remember, just note that it's a water monster. So if you revive from the grave, you can keep it there. If they decide to disrupt or some reason, you can just use it to extend. Because remember, it's a water monster. It can use for an enemy. It can be used for Marbled Rock. It can be used for Bubble Reef. It cannot be used for Coral Triangle because it needs a Marincess name. So very important. But otherwise, it's an extender. Same with Cashier Ogre. It's used for link material. Because as much as the effect is good on field, I mean, we've used it already. So already useful. So yeah. But it's okay. I'm not saying guys 100% play Horus. I'm just showing you potentially can play Horus in Marincess. You must just make sure you know what you're doing. I always say this every time. If you're gonna mix engines in, just make sure you understand the synergy with the deck, and make sure you know when to do certain stuff, because you can always mess it up. So this is just one of the showcases. There's obviously others. Let's see, there's another duel I want to show you. Oh yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think so. I think that's all, yeah. So what is the feedback? All right. So my feedback is this: the deck is nice. When I was playing it, yes, you might have thought, okay, yes, that hand looked a bit like a brick in the beginning, but look what it ended up with. It ended up with me going for game, because remember, I drew into that Call by the Grave, which was crucial. That Call by the Grave, I wouldn't have been able to draw if I was not playing the Horus engine. It's all because of the Horus engine that I was able to draw Call by the Grave, Ice Barrier, like engine, that I can use to disrupt. So that Wall-Time Ash, because remember that Mirror Sword Knight would have been a problem. So I had to play around that. So is it good? Yes. Does it come up often? No. Remember, your main lines are still Marincess. It doesn't change. If you are thinking it's going to replace the engine, no, it's just a further line of defense basically before you start doing it. So let's say worst case scenario, your hand is not great, but you have him steady in your hand for some reason. Hey, you got King Sarcophagus, you can pitch a Geometry, if you can put them on field, they are disruption, guys. As much as you might think they're not disruption, they are. Yes, some decks you might think, okay, it doesn't really synergize, but look, you can mix it in any deck actually, because if you're gonna start plays before normal summoning, that's great. It's literally a line of disruption, and you know what? Which card goes up in value? DD Crow, because remember, they're spamming their monsters. You can respond to them once they've put it in the grave. You can banish it, and it's gone. Now, obviously, they can send more copies, but note that their hand is going to be ran out of gas, or cards potentially. So always take note of that. So DD Crow, if you want to get rid of it, yeah, DD Crow is going to go up in value. So does it work? Yes. Does it need more experimenting? Yes. With the new card that was announced, does it make it better? 100 times better. 100 times better. Because remember, it's good in the hand, it's good in the grave, extender, a starter, great, brilliant. But obviously you don't have that card yet, but when it does come, it's going to be great. But for now, it's fine. So this was the final list that I was working with. So I'm going to show you guys the list. Then you let me know what you think about it. Obviously, we're going to try it out now on stream now, because I'm just going to be on rank now. So we're going to continue from where we left off from that crazy duel that I had against the Horus zombie player. But again, there's Horus everywhere. You cannot ignore it, but you must just know the interaction. So I'm going to share with you the deck list, which is literally experimental. So if you might see some cards that no, but then why certain ratios here, why they're not here? Again, it's experimental. I still have the other builds which we were using before, so that will still work. But this is just now incorporating 5 cards. So you'll notice DD Crow is still here. Veil is at 1. Roller's at 1. You notice Mandarin is at 1 now. And you're like, wait, why is Mandarin at 1? Well, remember, because of the Horus engine now, obviously Mandarin is not really like mandatory now to be at 2, because most people are running 1 anyway, or not even running her at all. So I feel like you can get away with 1, and I've actually had no issue with 1, because again, this is a free body, it's a water monster. This is literally like what Mandarin was doing, just the extra extender, so it's fine. We of course want 1 Maxi, 1 Ash. If I could cut the deck, I would literally cut these cards, but of course, because the meta being the meta, no one really wants to play without Maxi, so we have to play it just to do a cross out target. So even if we hard draw it, it's fine, we can use it, but ideally it's a cross out target, like you saw with the Geometry as well, and even the Mseti. So if on your turn they want to activate Mseti or activate the Geometry for some reason, you have a cross out target. If you want to use King Sarcophagus, you have a cross out target. You can do so many things. So I can literally say at the beginning of the turn, negate the King Sarcophagus. I can banish it. Then obviously, then they won't be able to activate when they send a card to grave or whatever. Then it was offline. So in a way, it's actually, even if you're not going to see it as often, just know it's a cross out target. So at least you can appreciate that value there. But otherwise, it's the same list. I also cut Wrong Adrian to 1, which is fine because in a 40 card build, I ran it at 1 anyway. Again, it's just a way to extend. It needs a water. So guess what? If this is in your hand plus a... Oh, and by the way, guys, if this is in your hand and you have barrier statue and a Marincess name, you literally can have full combo under barrier statue. So it's also anti-Nibiru, because if you normal summon a barrier statue, use Ron Adrian to discard Blue Tang or any Marincess name. Instead of going for the synchro, you go for the core and enemy. Then you can go do all your plays, not worrying about Nibiru. Yes, you can worry about Vela and those things, but we can play around it. We can play through that. We've seen before on the channel, we can play through those things, but Nibiru specifically. And also, if Black gets your opponent as well, because if they're not playing water monsters, it's screwed. So that interaction I learned when playing against Exorcister, because they went first, they summoned stuff. Obviously, I think I maxied them or whatever, but then I had Barrier Statue in my hand with the Marincess name, so I went normal Barrier Statue, pitch the Marincess name with the Ron, make Link 2, and then combo off while under the barrier lock. So it stuns them, doesn't hurt us. So it's kind of a way to counter the meta. I'm not being toxic, because trust me, Horus Runic is a thing. I've seen it. Horus Runic is a thing. Horus Stun is a thing. That thing is beyond toxic. So on top of you not able to special summon because there's some Vanity's Fiend or something like that says your opponent cannot special summon, that is crazy. And Horus turbos that out because gives him 2 bodies on field to tribute. So it's like, yeah, I'm not playing this because I'm trying to be toxic. No, it's also a good small bridge, and also it's part of a June Moon combo, which enables us to basically have this plus Argonaut. And by the way, the Horus engine makes it a bit easier to go into Link 4 with Field Spell, with Wave very easily. So again, we might see it in some of the duels, we might not see it, but the fact if it comes up, it comes up. So this is the list I'm playing. It's completely experimental. If it doesn't do well, it's fine. As long as I've at least experimented, it works. Doesn't work, it's fine. You have to obviously explore those options. So I don't mind deranking or whatever. Remember, we're just trying to see, can it actually do something to a deck that really relies on, powering through a lot of things? Because remember, there's going to be disruption, so you can't avoid that. If it gives you an extra edge, do combos, then it's fine. Like I said, the Foolish Burial play, putting a Wave in the grave, which means you can summon Imseti on the field as well and still do your full plays. You're going to have Coral Triangle in the grave, but as a follow-up, not just to search Wave. So that option can come up. So if it does come up, I will showcase it to you, but otherwise, you will still see Marincess plays with a little bit of Horus incorporated. That's really it. Extra deck hasn't really changed. As you can see, the downside is now, obviously, if you're going to consider playing the Horus engine, remember, it's unfortunately expensive, and already you playing at least 3 URs already. 3 URs in Coral Triangle, Argonaut, and Zelantis normally. I'm playing extra Zelantis because you guys have seen second Zelantis, no one expects it, it's broken. I think I've just adopted it since the cash format, because remember, if you're gonna see Cashier often, if you see one Zelantis, they're gonna get rid of it because that's their biggest out, so it gives them almost like other things to banish. Like they banish Argonaut sometimes, they banish this. I don't care about these are the main 2 cards. That's why I like to have second copies of these, because it comes up. So yeah, you can pick and choose what you want to do, but really it's all up to you. Remember, deck building is never a fine line. You can always do whatever things you want to do. So yeah, we're gonna try it out now. Hopefully the gameplay is gonna be crazy. If it's not, then obviously the meta is just a bit crazy right now, because everyone now is hopping on the XP Little Knight, Horus, Turbo. Like, you'll be seeing Horus a lot, which it's just giving decks more options. You notice Horus gives decks more options, except for Tilleman, because Tilleman doesn't do anything in that, but that's just me. So just gives ways to extend, do stuff. But yeah, let's see how it works. Right? Let's just see how it works, because remember that it worked already in that duel, and also work now again in the other duels. So clearly something is there. Even if it means we must get additional support to make it work nicely, then yeah. But for now, I mean, we'll just have to see. Okay, we're going first. Let's see what happens. We rarely go first. So when you go first, take a chance, because hey, most of the times you're going second. Let's see how the hand is. Oh, look at this. This is amazing. Wow, this is actually good. If you open this, it's fine, right? Because you can pitch another Horus, the water one, for further extension if you need to. So first, let's see if they have Ash or anything like that. Let's check first. So obviously we start with this, of course. They don't look like they have Ash. Okay. So for the purposes of this duel, right, I'm actually gonna get rid of Dark Ruler no more. Now you might be thinking, why am I gonna do that? I'm just gonna remember, we're just showcasing the deck. We're not like, we're obviously gonna be playing, but I just want to see what we can do with that extra extender being the Geometive in the grave when we can summon it, right? So we're gonna obviously activate the King Sarcophagus, right? And then we're going to pitch Dark Ruler. I might regret it later, but let's see. I might regret it, okay? But it's fine. I'm just showcasing you what we can do. We send the Jumbo to, that's the first priority. So you see it's live at any point in the grave if we need it, right? So we're gonna activate obviously Kashira first. Check for any Ash. There isn't any. Okay. Now we're gonna obviously know summon Basilima. No, we're gonna use Basilima. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna use Basilima. Don't stress too much. We're gonna use Basilima. Just showing you that we have extra extension if need be, right? So let's see what they do. If they have Nibiru, if they don't, let's see. So obviously don't get Field Spore here because we're going with the Basilima line. So if you have Blue Tang, it would have been a great combo, but for now it's fine. So here you have a choice. You can keep I want to keep O as much as possible. When we get the link 3, then I'll link it off because we have preparation. So for now, I'm just showing you how to extend without it, right? So now we have the drum motif here. We can keep dive for something else. So I'm going to use this here now, right? As an extender. No need to waste dive to get Basilima in the grave. I can use this, right? And then I can go core on enemy. Core enemy is going to give you linked off. Oh, you see something prompted. Something prompted. So you see, I held on to the dive. Something prompted. So let's see. I don't know. Something prompted. Something prompted. We're going to go Basilima because remember now, we can't use a Sea Angel. We must use the Basilima because remember, we haven't gone to link 1 yet. We haven't gone to link 1. So get through all your link 1s and then we're good to go. And notice this way you also get your Marincess monster to discard. So, you know, it could be Nibiru, but I don't know. Could be. Let's see. We get this. And then we can go Basilima, add it back. Yeah, this is, you see that? That is screaming Nibiru right there. So you see what I'm doing now? Let me get Coral Triangle in the grave. Because that's probably Nibiru, we don't know. Let's see. You don't know. Or they're just trolling us, I don't know. Okay, no, I don't know why I picked that because I was supposed to not activate because I already got dive already. So okay, so you don't do this step, you don't trigger anything because there's no Marincess to add. So let's just add this one. Oh, okay, it's Nibiru. It's fine, Nibiru. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Nibiru, that obviously we can't help that. Nibiru is there. So here's the thing, right? So we obviously locked, unfortunately, into water monsters only. But now I want to get Basilima in the grave, right? So what do? I can pitch it with this. Right? Then I can send, let's say Mseti, let's say, for argument's sake. I can use dive again to revive it, but now at the moment there's nothing. It's a 4 to 1,100 meter, so it's fine. Let's just set it. It's fine. So obviously Nibiru, you can't avoid that, but hey, it would have been a nice showcase to show a Link 4 with that Ogre plus there's still follow up. Like at least you got follow up still, so I'm not really complaining too much. Okay, let's see what they're playing. Of course, we obviously have Diddy Crow, but they could be playing Snake Eyes. They could be playing Rescue. Oh. Snake Eyes. Yep. Snake Eyes. Of course. So now this is where now Diddy Crow is going to be well timed. We have to see what we're going to do here. Are they going to pitch in the Nibiru though? That's the question. Let's see what the extensions are. I mean, they can probably clear this board. I'm sure. I'm sure they can. Oh, Rescue Ace. Okay, interesting. So now we need to monitor the graveyard. Yeah. Monitor the graveyard because if they have 2 Rescue Ace cards, they can trigger the Turbulence. Barricade blocker. Huh? Okay. Preventer. What? Hey, say what? Sword Soul. What? Oh my goodness, is this another win more deck? Running like 100 engines? Sword Soul, Rescue Ace, Snake Eyes. Dude, I don't know what people are cooking here, but yeah, clearly. Oh no, Aurora Dawn? What? Seriously? This is what we're doing now. We're doing Aurora Dawn Turbo. Plus Snake Eyes. Remember, plus Snake Eyes, by the way. Well, let's see what happens. Sword Soul for Baron de Fleur, but I don't know, like, what? Make a Phantom Beast or Lion, okay. Oh, this is, like, what? Dang long. Oh no. Is this gonna be a 9 Pillars of the Yang Zing Turbo Burrowload Savage? Because obviously this is Burrowload Savage line. Yeah, 9 Pillars. Dude, they're literally running Aurora Dawn engine. This is not even crazy. Worm type becomes what, level 7? Yeah, Baron the okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is way too much here. This is way too much. What? So does it really matter what we would have negated because they just have so many options? Snake Eye line, this, yeah. Baron Turbo, really? Yangzing from the deck, okay. Cupid pitch, like guys, look at this. This is just like literally win more. And I don't understand why this guy is trying so hard just to. Oh, this is. Now, you see, these are things you can't prepare for. You can't prepare for people's decks, and people are just, like I said, they're turboing out so many things. Win more. I mean, this is just like overkill. Because remember, they still have the Snake Eye line, by the way. So if anything gets disrupted at any point, they still got the Snake Eye line. Because remember, their deck has no restrictions. So they can just do whatever they like. I'm like, this is just... Send like the Tilleman Horus player, doing all their normal disrupt and then still playing the other stuff. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, way too much going on. See, Brawler Savage. So now I have to negate this, or not negate, but I have to now banish the Link 3. Oh, well, I mean, wait. Where is? Yeah, because he has another link here, so it doesn't really matter what I. Okay. Okay. Because he made sure he had 2 link 2 so he can equip. So if I banish the one, he'll just equip the other one. So let's just get rid of the search for wanted. So, but I don't think he's gonna matter anyway, because Snake Eye line. Yeah, you see, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Yeah. And he's still gonna do Snake Eye plays. Look at that. You see? This is literally win more. This is literally win more. It reminds me of my video I made about how many engines, like you're just running all the crazy degenerate inboards. Oh, Jet Synchron. Oh wow, Cupid Pitch. Watch, Cupid Pitch, Nemesis Corridor, Thunder Dragon Colossus. It's there. Oh no. He's gonna spin a card back because there's a non-effect monster on the field. Because he's locked into worm monsters now. Oh, okay. Sword Soul line, okay. Banish. Huh? Oh, summon a Tuna, okay. Tuna gonna go to Synchro 3, go into maybe Synchro 7. Drawn Drag. Oh, Yazi, okay. Huh. You see? They're focusing on this, okay, fine. Okay, because I know we're gonna come back with Msedi and that, so okay, it's fine. Because luckily they don't trigger an effect, so they can just summon on the field. But, okay. Wow. Is this a Sword Soul deck? What's going on here? What? I'm sure this guy did not come up with this. I'm sure somebody's been doing this for a long time. And I know this line was done when Kalki Firebreaks was legal. But this is just like, wow. Okay. Shuffle. Token. Bro, what do you... Okay. So here's the thing, right? He's gonna pop the token with Bron de Fleur, but actually I'll be protecting it off Bazalima, so I don't know. The guy's doing way too much, bro. Like, just... I mean, to be fair though, he's literally got anti-Nibiru protection, he's got everything. I don't know what he's still coming off for. And that's what I'm saying, these are win more decks. Look, he's still coming off. What is he doing? Bro can end the game right now. Chao Feng, okay, so this is anti-Nibiru, okay. I'll just activate this because I can. Yeah, it's lethal. Yeah, but the thing is, huh? No, bro, this guy is toxic, bro. This guy is toxic. Bro, this guy is toxic. This guy is toxic. He's about to lose. This guy is toxic, bro. This guy should have gone for game. He should have gone for game because he literally had lethal damage. He's potentially going to throw it away, bro. Oh my gosh. There's no way, bro. Like, he's actually gonna throw the game away? Oh, okay, let's see what I have in graveyard. Okay, I have this. Wait, I don't have a Marincess name? I don't. He's timing out. Yeah, because he's comboing too much. Okay, so which one do I kaiju? Yeah, because he's coming off for way too long. Just go for game. Like, you see, that's the thing. You should not waste time because duels Timing takes forever. Like, you must just go for game quickly. Now he's just wasting time. Let's see, do I get Baron or Borload? I think Baron, yeah. Because at least thingy doesn't like destroy, it just negates activation, so. Oh, okay. The 9 pillars is here. You can negate this also. Well, okay. Where's my Marincess names? Oh, I banished it with Baslima. Okay, that's why I was like, why can't I activate this? I'm like, okay. Nobody, bro. This guy is just. If because of time, then like, you shouldn't be comboing off so much. If he just has enough lethal, just do it and go. Like, he's very lucky I didn't have follow up because of like if I had, yo, he's very lucky. Yeah, this is a very interesting player. Very interesting. Because the Mad Lad's comboing off so much, like he's just go for game. That's it, go for game as quick as possible. We don't want to waste time. Obviously, if grind games, if the duels are long, then yes, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So, but yeah, I do think it was overkill, but yeah, I mean, we had more than enough lethal damage. You could have just like after spinning back the 2 cards, could have destroyed the yeah, I don't know, you just had options. I would have spun back the token though, I'm just saying. But he decided not to, I guess. Yeah, you see? Yeah. Okay. You see, this is where you do not ash, because when you know you're playing against Labyrinth, you hold the ash, bro. You hold it. They know it's there. They're gonna no. Coup Plug doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. You're gonna add stuff. It doesn't. I'm still gonna ash it, bro. Like, come on. It doesn't change anything. He's literally throwing resources, bro. I don't know why is he doing that, but okay. Yeah, I don't know what he's expecting here, because maybe he's expecting Imperm but not expecting Ash. I don't know, but. Like, okay. No. The Labyrinth plays the Dogmatica. You see what they, you know what you can tell what they send, but you know it's not something that is like Dogmatica, because they won't send this. They would send something else that will add stuff. So, yeah, bro. Yeah, you see, unfortunately, I don't have something. See that back row is a bit tough, because I don't want to. I mean, I can kaiju, but the thing is, he might. Yeah, you control the fate anyway, and obviously he does have the bounce effect. So I think there's another one here, but I don't know. Let's see. if he destroys Ice Barrier, that'll be great because I can get Ron on the field. And and then that will obviously be easy. You see, he's thinking, what is he thinking, bro? Like, yeah. I figured. Dogmatic or punishment. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? We lose to normal summon, and that's just a problem because now we don't have any way to extend further. So that's something we definitely still need fixing, because as much as we got a good starter and extended, we still need a bit more because we cannot still be relying on normal summon, as you can see now in this matchup. Because nowadays, you stop the normal summon, then it stops most people from playing. So if you do beyond that, then it's something. So, yeah. I'm probably gonna get OTK'd, which is fine, but again. Yeah. Oh, they had another... I mean, well, I can get follow-up back, but I mean, at this point, does it really matter? I mean, it's got game, right? And I can't obviously kaiju now because it's the end phase. So what? There we go. So it would have been a problem because the Ash was right there. And you know one thing about Labyrinth, they rely on non-Labyrinth traps to do things because the other non-Labyrinth traps are not good. So yeah, and then obviously they would have hard drew it, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's tough, man. Because you see, the normal summon, it's just a normal summon, and you can't do anything about that. So this is where we have Kashira Ogre, the Horus engine, because now you see we could play through the stuff. Because they can't deal with many bodies on field. They have to deal with one at a time. Yeah, this should be easy for them, right? Yeah. Should be lethal damage, I mean. Yeah. Definitely. Just need another body and then that's it. And they can use their own card, spin it back, get something else, I don't know. Am I winning? Unfortunately, I lost to the other game against Nibiru, which is, I mean, Nibiru, right? But then they went like full combo. Jeez, they drew all their Labyrinth cards. Are you serious? All their Labyrinth cards. There's no way, bro. Like, all their Labyrinth cards they had. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. And in this duel, we lost to Dogmatic Punishment, which they also hard drew for some reason. Like, Wow. They just said it, yeah. Yeah, this is beyond over. Because they hard drew everything. I mean, why is he activating effects? There's literally no further turn off to this. Okay. Like I said, guys, it's not me. It's just that's just how unfortunately the deck is a weakness. It's just like that. I mean, like I said, it's power creep because again, it relies on the normal summon. If you don't get that normal summon, go through, and that's it. You see, you lose to dogmatic punishment, which they hard drew. Like, come on, dude. Like that's just like god tier hands. Like I'm saying, god tier hands. They just have everything they need. They use 3 welcomes. Imagine in 2 turns. That's crazy. I mean, we literally also had lethal damage. We had kaiju and everything, but obviously we can't play through that. That's just crazy. You know? Okay. What is this hand now? Like, what's going on with these hands, bro? Like, at least got Joel if you're relying on Joel, but Joel doesn't. Well, Joel does make a difference. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Ooh, this is the Xyz engine. I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is. Because they will not be able to get the Xyz cards if they are called by the grave, they should use it now. Because they're most likely playing Makonko. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they have to call by this. There's no way, because this is going to give them the full armored Dark Knight Lancer without normal summoning. Again, it's just to play through disruptions. That's why they run this engine, and I know it because in my What It Xyz deck, I was actually wait. No, it's not What It. It's Salaman Great. Hold up, Salaman Great. Is this a one-off? I think it is. Salaman Great. Why would they run this? Mr. Marincess-Yu? Is that what it is? Because this is generic, This is generic. Yeah, Marincess-Yu, yeah. Yeah, okay. Salaman Great of Fire. Level 4 lower Salaman Great, okay. Right. Zell, yeah. When it's linked off, it's gonna trigger. I think that would be the next card we need. Something like that. When a Marincess card is sent to the graveyard, we can trigger like Gazelle. We need a card like Gazelle. But obviously now you see it's yeah. It's, like, look at this. If Marincess monster into your grave, we need something like that. This is just like beyond extension, and also it sends a card from deck to grave. So you see it plays around a lot of things. So even though they have a lot of fire restrictions, they can play through all of that, which is crazy, yeah. Okay, Sanctuary, yeah. Okay, Jaguar, what does Jaguar do? Returns a link in the deck. Okay. Sunlight Wolf. What? Why is he? Why is he? Oh my goodness. He doesn't know how this card works, bro. I can get it back on the field, but no. So let's see what he does. Let him think that I won't be able to summon it back, but I want to see what his disruptions are. Let me see. Fire monster is added. Okay, no, he hasn't link summoned it, so summon to a link zone. Does it disrupt anything? No. Let's wait. As soon as I scrap Maxi, I'm on a streak. Yeah, the thing is, Maxi, like I've been saying for so many times, Maxi doesn't add anything to combos. It's just for your opponent. So if you wasting potentially 9 slots, 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 2 Cold, but like it's just too much. It's too much resources just for like a situation which most of the time gets negated. So it's like, okay, whatever. Like, okay. Promethean Princess. It doesn't target, so this. Another card we would like to have is something like this for water monsters. Though this would be, it would just be great, you know, because the fact that you can still extend, you can revive link 2s, link 3s, any fire. Like it's just like wow. Have the same thing for water. That would be amazing. Then we can definitely do great plays actually. And also have like an effect like this. I'll be happy. I'll take it also. And the fact that it's generic also to affect monsters, just like anyone can make it, literally. Obviously fire decks benefit from it, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, current enemy is only 1500 attack, but now imagine if it was like Promethean, which revives any water monster. That would be broken, right? Very, very broken. I know what this is doing. I know what this is doing. It's going to summon Code of Soul from the deck. Code of Soul is going to link summon on my turn with Pyro Phoenix that will destroy all my cards. So, yeah, I know exactly what this card does. Oh, he's just using it now? Oh, okay. All right. Raging Phoenix. So here's the thing, right? Raging Phoenix, so the Code of Soul says during the main phase, if you link summon a Salamary Link monster, you can use one Salamary Link monster you control as an entire material. So he hasn't used the effect yet. So he's probably going to use this, or he can use this to link off. I don't know. We'll see. either can go into Pyro. No, Pyrophoenix is link 4, but this is also there. Yeah. Ah. Sure, the animation is nice. That animation is amazing. So here's the thing: he has a great card, but then the problem is now he still hasn't used the effect to link summon again. So I'm going to call by this. No, I think I have to. Yeah, I think options. This is also like a soul charger, by the way. This card, yeah. Summon from the grave up to monsters equal to a link rating. Crazy, man. Yeah. Now you see, we need support like this, but for, you know, Marincess, that would be crazy. You know what? I'm actually just gonna banish this. It might be silly, but the thing is, I don't want that thing to be in play on my opponent's on my turn, so it's fine. Let's just get rid of it because link summon during the opponent's main phase. Link 3 or higher Cybers. Any link 3 or higher. You see, it's very generic. Any link 3 or higher. Just because there's no restriction, it just says any link 3 or higher. Not even specifically saying Salaman, Great, or Fire. It just says any link 3 or higher. Like, I don't know. What are they so afraid of? I mean, look at what they've done to Fire. They've made it so great. Yeah. Really now. Really. Is that okay? Yeah, you're gonna of course you're gonna trigger this, bro. Of course you're going to. Yeah, of course you're gonna. Because either way, you're gonna, bro. Yeah. Oh wow. But look at the power of Salamangreat, guys. Wow. Oh. That's all I can say about it. We didn't open nice, and they pretty much had full combo. That's is what it is, you know. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. You see, that's the level of support that water decks need, but no, they won't give that, right? It's anytime you summon a monster, you can target it. You can, and while you have a fire, on, of course, on the field, you have to destroy a fire, and you can do something. But yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. All of a sudden, the hands are not good. The decks we are facing are not like. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, well, I'm sure he's got something in his hand. I'm sure, but luckily we have called by. So if he has a maxi or something, then we can obviously deal with it. But then again, this card here is also just crazy because it just summons a monster for free, which is probably a preventer. And then, yeah. So I think the main thing is to get rid of this because this is just gonna be a problem. We're gonna summon preventer. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this follow-up. Look at this. Look at this. This is not even supposed to be happening, but it's happening. Look at that follow-up. Promethean. Oh, okay, nothing happens. Oh, Promethean. Oh, nothing. Oh, Promethean. That's literally fire decks. The same thing, bro. Like when the normal plays are not working. Oh, Promethean Princess. Oh, Promethean Princess. Like, come on, really, really now? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, so just like how you see, remember, just like how Kuro Triangle can work on your turn as well, if you meet the conditions, the same with Promethean Princess, if you meet the conditions, it will activate. The same way with the OTK line with that they have with the Raging Phoenix, it happens on their turn, it can happen the same. So, it's not just opponent's turn only. So, it works, if it meets the condition, it can activate. So. Raging Phoenix, yeah, you see this is now nice thing about this, it's better than Ambler Whale because if it's destroyed, it will reborn itself. So okay, now we can work with something, right? Because look, here's the thing, right? Okay, I think this will be better because first of all, we have an out to this because remember this needs a fire on the field to destroy. So if there's no fire, it doesn't activate. So we played around that. Yeah. Look, we got this, but ideally, these guys always have something. But luckily we have crossout. So if they have a Maxi or Ash, we can deal with this. So like I said, we're securing follow-up and hopefully can go through play. And luckily we'll get the Kaiju back as well because it will come back to our field. So yeah, this is definitely Imperm or Called By, which luckily we do have in the deck. So I'm not too worried. Even if he has Maxi or Ash, I'm fine with it. Yeah. Okay, so I know exactly what I'm going to be doing, so it's fine. Yeah, look at that, bro. These guys always have Maxi, bro. Can you see when they run out of nothing to do, they just always have Maxi. So imagine they would have set 4, bro. It's just so annoying, bro. Like, ugh. Like, why do you reward these players? They don't even do anything. They should be punished because if they got hand traps, they should be punished. Come on, bro. It can't be like that. Okay, now I want to break your board. Now you have Maxi on top of it. Now you have insane follow-up because of this. No, that's just dumb, bro. That is so dumb. That is not fair because now you see this happened in the last duel where I literally played through all his disruptions, but then he happened to have Maxi, which he drew into Nibiru, and then obviously now he ended up winning because of that. Because it's like, look at this. Maxi, Ash, bro, look at, bro. He's got dead cards. Dead cards. So I'll tell you what. I'm ditching the maxi because screw it. If it's imperm, doesn't matter. Because you see, we got lines to play through. Spring Girl play. If it's caught by, it is what it is. But let's see. Let's see what it is. And luckily, this is also a water, so we can pitch it off whatever. It's probably caught by. Yeah. Imperm. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, this is fine because you can play through it. I suspected it was imperm. We would have had called by no cross out for it, but of course they're gonna have maxi, of course. Oh, talents, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. But you see, look, here's the benefit of having extenders like these. You see, normally if we just had this only, we would end on this, but now because we have further extension, now we can do this. You know, now we can go into this line now. Yeah, this is, yeah, you see? Yeah, this is just, yeah. Wait, is Atlantis plus Kaiju? No, it's not really, because you need to have like, it just depends what's happening. It just depends what's happening, but yeah. You see, the thing is, here's a nice thing about this, right? We know his next card is Ash, so even if we go Link 4, he doesn't have any plays. So either way, we're still in a good position. Either way, because remember, we looked at his hand, we got hand knowledge, we saw, okay, look, his next draw is going to be Ash. We're going to use Bubble Reef effect. It's not going to do anything. So I think, yeah, we're actually okay in that regard. So I can pitch this now, because this is not good in the hand. Pitch this. Yeah, because I can actually just sit on the Bubble Reef. Because he has Ash. Ash will not do anything. He has to use this to crash, and then that he's got nothing. So it's fine. Let's pitch this. Let's get this on. Yeah, it might be crazy banishing Link 2, but yeah, it just makes sense. Because I can literally end on this. Because I know his end board is not great. And here's a nice thing, actually here's a nice thing. We have preparations. We have Kashtira Ogre in the grave. We can banish it, bring it back. So actually, this is better. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna just crash into it, because it's my monster anyway, so why am I keeping him a monster that I know is mine? So yeah, we got this. He's got Ash. Ash not gonna do anything. He's probably gonna normal summon it, but what's it gonna do? He can't do anything unless he keeps it on field. But that will just be not wise. Let's see. Let's see, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go this one, pitch this one. No, it's Ash. We know it's Ash. We know it's there. Like you can see, it's prompting him. It's prompting him, bro. So we know it's there. He's the only way he has plays, but even then, I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think so. I mean, I'll be surprised if there is, but oh no, there's no way he's winning this. I don't think so. I don't think so. What, how is he? Oh, look at this. So if a fire monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect while this card's in your graveyard, you can target one of those monsters, and if you do, it gains attack equal to its monster's original attack. But the problem is it's 0. So he's gonna get over this, but I can bring it back with like what's happening here? So here's the thing, right? He wants to trigger Promethean, thinking that being this guy, knowing how he is, if we banish it, nothing happens. How's that? So I'm actually gonna use this effect. Let me do this here. Let me just the kaiju. I don't need the kaiju anymore. Nah, this is over, bro. This is over. Very much over. So here's the thing. This guy's gonna come back. 0 attack, right? Or we can even do one better. Watch this. Watch this. We can do one better. We can still do the plays normally, and then just banish everything. Watch. I know what he wants to do, but it's not gonna work. Let's see. Let's go. Where's the line? What do we have here in our hands? We have Sprinkle in the grave already, so we just need, yeah, let's put Mander in the grave. Yeah, then we can now, obviously if I summon a fire, if I summon something, it's gonna trigger, right? But he doesn't know. Let's see. He doesn't know. I know it's gonna try and target, but I wait for a reason. So let's see. Because I want to close this game. I don't want him to have anything. So if you're gonna activate Promethean, activate it now. Nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, I have wave. It doesn't get destroyed before, so don't do anything. Actually, wait. What does this do? It gains attack equal to nothing. So I'll just protect it because why not? Because I can. Because there's no real other disruption after this. So. Because the Raging Fingers will come back, and then yeah, that's it. So, but I'm gonna go. I'm still gonna win the game anyway. So doesn't really matter. Oh wow! Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. So we got basically double value, so okay. I'll take a second dive if I want to. And further banish his deck. He's triggering. Oh, what is this top deck? You see? This top deck is reinforced, so it doesn't do anything because there's no race creates cards, so guess what? Banishing this. Bro, he's not. How is he winning this? Explain how is he winning? How is he winning this, bro? He's not winning this. He's not winning this, bro. He's not winning this. Because you see, the Salaman Great Phoenix is waiting for a monster to be destroyed by battle. See, by battle or card effect. So you see why the importance of banishing is important. So let's just do this. I need to just go through this quite quickly, but that's fine. Be playing around the Raging Phoenix from being summoned. So that's fine. Let's see if he realizes it, but it's a bit, yeah. Look at this. 23, 20. Oh. No. No, let's just do it this way. This is way easier. Spin it back to the deck. Oh, this is way easier. Oh, this is way easier. Watch this. Spin this, spin that. Reborn this. Yeah. Yeah, this is checkmate. Yeah, you know, it's checkmate. There's nothing. I was going to do the long way, but I'm like, no, this is the easier way. Just bounce it back and then resummon. So, but now you see. Can you see how Maxi would have made an impact, and you would probably have been rewarded for it, because look at the draws you would have gotten off the Maxis. Look at this. Some for spoils, 4 buys, hydrant, bro. Like, just if you get hand trapped, then you obviously you have to also feel unlucky sometimes. I feel like that there's no way he was going to deserve that, because he wasn't playing smart. He knows turbulence is the most important effect. He didn't try to protect it, and now he just relies on what? Promethean Princess, Raging Phoenix? No, come on, no way. Yeah, that's. Yeah, guys, you see, the thing is that we can actually beat these decks, but the problem is it's other cards like Maxi and all these things that just give these guys advantage and make them look good, and it's literally just that, and also just win more, really. Oh yes. Okay, so now we can start cooking now. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We can small world. Now small world into what? Well, remember, we have options. So let's see what happens first. Let's go small world. Nothing. Okay, I'm willing to give up the DD Crow. And you see, look, we can. Okay, do I want to get rid of Marincess-Yu? Yeah, let's just get rid of it. It's fine. Spellcaster. Now look, we can get this. Can you see? Look, remember, like I said, the bridge level 1, and Marincess-Yu is a dark spellcaster, so we can have spellcaster or same stats or level 8. So you see, we can get this. So we haven't lost value there, because now we've just traded 1 for 1. So now we can get hopefully a nice draw. If not, we can just combo for Marincess normally. Yeah. Draw a card. Let's see. Ooh. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, right? Remember I said there's lines you can do. Barrier statues in your hand. You can pitch something. You can summon it back with this. Oh, bro, this is great. So, might sound silly, but I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to get this in the grave. Yes, I'm going to put this in the grave. And I'm going to send another copy of this. So all my horror stuff is out. So that's fine. Now it's all in the grave now. So I'm going to normal this. And I'm going to use dive, which is a bit silly now because using it early in the turn. But just to show you that we can still do stuff. Okay. So we can get I don't know, we're gonna go. Yeah, we can do a lot here. We can go get another one for follow-up. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can come up with. So you can go like this. Doesn't look like they have much, which is fine. So let's get the second dive. Then we know we just have field spells on the deck. So now this time round, we are protected from the Biru, because remember last time there was no barrier statue, so now there's something a bit better now that we can do. Then we can go. I mean, you can also link it off if you want to, but I think just to also help yourself from also being protected also makes a difference. So we're gonna go like this. We can even revive this if you want to. It's got 0 attack. Oh, you can always do that. Now it might be a crazy line, but yeah, we just obviously we're trying to be as creative as we can here. So yeah, we're just utilizing the Horus engine. As you can see, it's not too bad, because now you see we got barrier statue off of that. Before we never got barrier statue. So that potentially could have been Marincess' name. It could have been something. So yeah, definitely fine with that. Yeah. So at this point, you have a choice. You can keep the barrier statue on the field, or you can link it off. I'm probably going to link it off, because it's done its purpose to play around the Biru. And that's it. Oh, I can keep it on field. Let's see what happens. What do you guys think? I should keep it on field? I think so. Let's keep it on field. Let's get this. Just want to see what happens. If they can deal with this board. I'm sure they can, but because obviously you just crash into this and then obviously that goes to grave, but then remember everything else. But I'll just keep it, because sometimes this is enough already against most decks. I mean, obviously they have to normal summon, but if they want to special summon, then they have to do something. So it's unfortunate that we got Bazalima, but imagine this was Blue Tang. We would have been able to go into Link 4, Bubble Reef. Or even better, you can even go to Argonaut if you want to, because we did have second dive, so you could have actually got the field spell, then also could have gone with Argonaut. So there's options. So remember, look at the hand that we started with and look at what we got off the Horus line, which is not bad. So just know next turn we're gonna trap tricks. Trap tricks, though they cannot summon, they have to crash into this. Yeah, normally trap tricks. Yeah, you have to keep this on the field because they can't. Here we go. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna negate that. That's trap tricks. Yeah, you see, so they say they can't go into Sarah, they have to crash into this. So you're probably thinking, what is the better play? Do you go for a triangle, or you go for Marble Rock? Marble Rock would have made sense here, because remember, it will protect you from being destroyed by battle. So that could be an argument as well. Could have gone for that line, but again, the follow-up, right? I'm fine with this. Which means main phase 2, they'll do most of their plays, which is fine. Then we can just see based on what's happening, we can play around there. And like I said, because wave is in rotation, we can run all our Horus monsters on field, and then they have to disrupt, basically. So, yeah, the Sarah. Remember, unaffected by trap effects. Oh, bro, what is this parallel exceed nonsense? Now, this is where you have to negate. This is where you have to negate. This is a negate. This, you know what this spams out? Potentially a Baguska or a Pingulika, I think, which can do stuff. So, yeah. No, and luckily they can't respond to it like a cross out, because yeah, they don't have anything. Yeah, trap activated. Yeah, so they can summon the Momelio, can get rid of the King Sarcophagus, which is fine, because again, yeah, you have no choice but to get rid of it. That's okay. Yeah. Trap tricks. When else do you say trap tricks? Ghostess and Spooky Dogwood. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, look at this card. So now you see, we know what this card is. it's Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. That's the whole tale. Revive a Trap Tricks, which is not being much. Okay, so we know what this card is. We know what this card is. Yeah, this one. This is gonna get. Was gonna get this. Whatever, bro. So a monster that was special summoned this turn activates the effect. Negate that effect. Destroy that card. So you see, destroy normally is a bad thing, but if you have Basilima in the graveyard, you don't care about destruction. You have it all the time. Xyz Armor Fortress? Are you serious? Are you trying to steal my coral triangle? It's not gonna work, sir. It's not gonna work. I mean, you can go full Armored Xyz, but don't do it now, though. Let's see if he knows. Let's see if he knows. Trumpets. Objects of Marincess-Yu. What does it do? During the main phase. Okay. Geez, Nibiru would be nice by now because I can get Koro in the grave and then combo from there, but yeah. Okay. Ooh, so now, you see? Now they can trigger another whole type effect because this is live, so. Okay, interesting. Bro, I literally just said if I had Nibiru, it would have been so nice. Look at this now. Now I'll draw Nibiru. This game, bro, is so weird. When you need it, now you don't. Bro, so weird. What kind of hard luck is that? Okay, so he does know what this is. Okay. I was about to say, you can't use it now. You have to use it like then and there. Summon the Pudika, banish the coral triangle. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Alright, Traptrix. Alright. Okay. I think he's had his fun now. Jeez. This card would have been so useful, like... Ah! Oh my goodness, this guy misplayed, bro. Look here. It says, during the next standby phase, your opponent can summon one of those banished monsters. So he thought the next, like their standby phase? No, the next standby phase. So this guy misplayed hard because he activated in the draw phase, which is weird. You should activate it like main phase, then obviously it will make a difference, but there we go. You see him misplaying, clearly. But he can obviously suck it up, which is fine. What was the point of this? Like, what can you see? He literally messed up a disruption because you should have done this in the main phase because it says during the next standby phase. So obviously it was the draw phase. So after that is the standby phase. Like, bro, people are just, don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna lose, which is fine, but I mean the fact that people are just playing poorly and then they get rewarded for it, because look now, Nibiru would have come in clutch nicely here, but hey. Oh, bro, come on. Call by the Grave, really now? In the trap deck, Call by the Grave? Call by the Grave, really? And I can't even... Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh. bro. Whatever, man. Like this, like if the game says I must get Nibiru after they've come off, what is the point at this point? Like, what is really the point? Yeah, like I said, Brett, that Nibiru could have just come a bit earlier, but okay, it's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, that's just whatever, man. Like, exactly what I'm saying. Like, I mean, the time when you need the card is not there, but then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, this card is here. Like, okay, at least you can do something. At least, like, yeah. Maxi, right? Yeah, or Vela or some random stuff. Okay, that works too. That works too. Now you see, now the fact that we don't know what the opponent is playing, that will be fixed once we get the new Marincess card, because now we'll know, oh, they're playing this, so now we know we're going to a better end board. So we actually end on Marbled Rock, which will add back a Marincess name. Then we'll be protected from battle. Then the barrier set will be protected from battle. So that will be in better play. You see, if we have the new card, we would have known that to be based on their hand. So, yeah, I think that would have been where now the situation where it actually will come in nice. Yeah, let's just go, yeah. Hi there, welcome. Welcome. How are you doing, Neos? I assume you're a hero player? Or you a fellow Marincess enjoyer like everybody else here? Very well, that's good. That's good. Very, very good. As long as you're doing good, that's more than enough. Hero deck player? No, that's good. I'm also a very fond hero fan as well. Vela? Don't care about Vela. We don't care about Vela. We don't care about Vela. Yeah, heroes, very good. Though a bit expensive, but very good. I play more the budget-friendly, the Neospatian version. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's negated. I'm like, oh, what? Okay. Me being me, sorry. Okay. SP Little Knight, yeah. But people hate Little Knight because she's becoming a bit of a problem. People thought IP Masquerino was a problem, but no, it's actually in terms of storytelling, like the artworks and stuff, IP is supposed to go into SP. Actually, if you look at the card text and design, it's supposed to go into SP, but now it's like, why now? You know. But yeah, otherwise it's a decent card. Oh brother, Nibiru again, seriously, bro, like wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, I haven't used Springo's effect yet, but I mean, might as well just keep it. Or do I just go for a line of defense? I mean, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, let's get a line of defense here. So let's get this out. Yeah, let's just put in defense because I don't know what the opponent wants to do. And no, you're probably asking, why don't I play Area the Water Charmer? The thing is, it's not a card that's like really practical, because given that not everyone's playing water decks, so you're playing a card not really everyone is using. Yes, it plays into around the Biru, but I mean, like, you can get rid of the token, but then what are you taking off Area? Nothing. You know, there's nothing. There's no water most people are playing, so it's like, oh, okay. Salamangreat, bro, again. Wait, what? Huh? What? What? Huh? That's it? Huh? Okay, well, here's the thing. Normal summon Various Statue. There we go. So yeah, he has to imperm that, but then he can't summon anything else. So let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, let's do it this way. Conservative play. Conservative. I mean, we do get Springo back at least, so it's not too bad actually. Let's mill something nice so we can hopefully use it for link material. That's imperm or called by. If he has Max C, I'm probably gonna draw. So either way. Oh, Vela, that's fine. Like I said, the reason why I did the link 1 is because the blue slug is because we have COs. Whenever you see COs, try and go for a link 1 as much as you can, so that you can. Oh, that's actually not bad. And one less thing to worry about. So you see, if you go into the other one, you're forced to link off this, and you don't want that to happen. So you want to keep this on field as much as you want. So now you see, there's no Vela, so you can comfortably go into this play. Imperm, that's fine. We knew it was there. Now you see, if I was the clever player, you're playing Salamangreat, right? You're playing Salamangreat. I potentially have a way to link to get rid of this card, this Nibiru, and then now what are you left with? Nothing. And you can't summon fire monsters, so what are you going to be doing? Nothing. Let's see what we can do. Like, can you see what I'm saying? Like, the smarter play would have been wait for the turn to end, see what happens. If the barrier statue is still on the field, imperm that, then combo off. You understand? That's logically what you do. You're playing around your biggest issue, like your biggest flag gate is the barrier statue, but you're imperming Sea Angel. Like, that's gonna make you play next turn. I'm gonna banish your field. Like, can you see what I'm saying? Sometimes dual sense is not there. Sometimes look, you're playing Salamangreat, you can't summon anything under barrier statue, so what are you doing? I mean, yes, you can normal summon, but you can't special summon, and you have low stat monsters. I would have gone probably into you know, Argonaut play or something like that. Well, not Argonaut, but like Marbled Rock at least, so at least it'll be protected from battle. So what? I don't know. And sometimes some of these players don't think all of them are like amazing. Sometimes it's just the deck. The deck is amazing, but the player, like I told people in the Master Duel Discord for the Marincess Discord that I played a mirror match for the first time in like forever, but then like the opponent wasn't good. It was just not doing what the plays that you're supposed to do. Snake Eyes. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We can draw them so they can't add stuff. They can just have to use Snake Eye Ash into this. So it's not amazing, but it prevents them from adding like field spell and those things. What is this, bro? What is this? Ghost spell? Normal summon. What is this? Bro, some of these players are weird. What? Masquerade into Little Knight. Huh? That's fine, because remember, we have actually something nice here. Let's see. Masquerade this early though. That's, I don't know. Very interesting. Normal summon, ghost spell. Ghost spell. So they throw away and negate. Ghost spell, guys. I know some of these players, I don't understand them. Like, why are they trying to go through so many resources? Like, try and preserve your resources. I understand, yes, you're a good deck, but Snake Eyes is good for resource. Look at this, Linkuriboh, because that's all they're known for, Linkuriboh, and that's why it's banned in the TCG, because that's what all people were doing. Okay, cool, my board's not great, but oh, Linkuriboh can prevent attacking. Okay, like they just have, you see, they rely on the deck to, like, you know, do stuff. But what? Promethean? Okay. Okay. Flame Birch? Okay. Target Masquerade? Okay. In a way, for them, it skips like all the steps. They got Flame Birch, they got Masquerade, they're gonna go into Little Knight. If you end on Promethean, yeah, okay, I was gonna say now. Like, what? Ambler Whale still? Ambler Whale still? Ooh, look at that. And just like that, the engine's online, just like that. Without doing anything. And remember, Little Knight works on activated effects. But the Horus cards do not activate, they just summon. So remember that. And by the way, Foolish Burial is here. And you know what that means. You know what that means, right? We can put Wave in the grave because you have Blue Tang, and we can play around Coral Triangle's effect. How crazy is that? So, first things first. We wait. Let's see what they're going to do with the cards first. Because remember, their whole play is to go to Little Knight. That's their whole play. So let's do this. Or do we put another Blue Tang? Then we have something to discard off. But either way, we're going to discard, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's fine. Watch the Maxi. Oh, no. Draw for turn. It's like Destiny Draw. Draw. Bro, Maxi, are you serious? What a top deck. Oh my goodness. And that's good against them because... Oh, okay. So I'm happy now. So we do have a way to stop them from doing nonsense. Okay, good. So... King Sarcophagus. Yeah. Take the bait. Take the bait. Take the bait. Maxi boy, let's go. Take the bait. You're gonna banish the Sarcophagus. It's fine. Because that's literally, see, can you see what the Horus engine does? It's gonna just bait disruptions. That's literally what it is. they're forced to banish this Nibiru on my own turn. That's crazy. Yep. So you see, he doesn't know what I'm playing. He doesn't know. So here's the thing, right? This is... So now we can change our plays now. Not sending wave anymore. Don't tell me you have something like Ash or something. It's just like whatever. So we can go Ice Barrier. Yeah, Gemia. Gemia counters Little Knight. By the way. Oh, I can even Kaiju. Even actually. Wait. Wait a second. I'm thinking now. I can just Kaiju actually. Yeah. Why do anything? Just Kaiju. Because I'll have Basilima in the grave for Promethean, and Promethean won't do anything, then I just banish everything. Oh. Okay. I think that's just better. Add to the hand? Yeah, I think this is just like marginally better. Knights. Bye. Yeah. And then we can go Blue Tang, doesn't activate. Unless he imperms, yeah. Oh, really? Imperm? Really? Okay. Okay. So now we have to see what we can top deck now, because this is gonna be a bit of a problem. So the thing is, I still wanna... Yeah, no, this is still the play. Get dive. Ah, infirm, bro. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, trigger the trigger the Promethean. He has to. Yeah, he doesn't have a choice. If we get a nice top deck like oh, but wait, guys. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. There's a name there. There's a name. Oh, yes. There it is. Uh-oh. But he's messed up. He can... Ooh. Okay. Okay. So we got plays here. What is in the grave? Let's go... What are we gonna do? Oh, we got plays now. So, here's the thing. Normally, the Amlowell would have summoned the Link 3 or lower, but the problem is he's got Promethean. So he's locked himself out. So, let's do this. Watch this combo, guys. Watch this. Gonna pitch this. Yeah, exactly. Get it back, and then we literally have the same board as we wanted to establish. No need for Gumia this time. Hey man, this is some combos, yeah. Combos. These are combos. I wanted ideally to get you know. I mean, Sprinkle would have been nice, yeah, but hey, I'll take this over any day because look at this. This is value. Yeah, this is exactly what you're looking for in a board, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. So I think we can only thing is we don't have a banished monster, so it's gonna be a bit of an issue now. But it's fine though, we can play around that. Yeah, because we have Let's follow up. Get this. Get this. Get this. Get this in the grave because this will be useful in the grave. And this will be there. Okay. Remember, you can't Nibiru because of Promethean Princess. Can't Nibiru. So you can't do anything there. Okay. Copper Reef, yep. Okay. Gonna go to Lantis. And Promethean is gone from the game. Done. This. Hit Kaiju. Try and push some damage here. Jeez, what's going on with my... Yeah. He's done. He's done because I would have gone for damage, go for dive, link 2, finish an enemy wave. Yeah, can you see? So those are the lines I would have done. But obviously, if I had the extra disruption, but can you see, guys? Look at what the Horus engine did. It baited out most of the disruption, and look, we got a benefit off that extra draw, which is now obviously due to Max C. But can you see it did change things up? Because knowing them, they want to summon everything, and now you see Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier. If they didn't do anything, can you see it prompts them to get rid of the King Sarcophagus, because if they don't, it will get rid of the Little Knight. Little Knight can't do anything with those Horus monsters because they will just attack into it and then that's it. So, and then obviously main phase 2 do the exact same thing, but now with the Horus monsters on field, because remember, we would have sent Wave instead of Ice Barrier. So the line would have been different and it would have been a much better board. So, yeah. I think we did it quite well. But I think, can you see, it's all because of the Horus engine. You know, I think we can definitely say that had an impact. So you see, although it doesn't come up in every situation, it does matter in the end of the day. So, yeah. It does come up. And I think it's in fact you have options. Can you see there's no linear line? So you see, oh look, the choke points. You can't really say there's a choke point because you see we can still do things. Look, they had the Promethean, they had the Little Knight, they had the the Emperor. Didn't do anything, you know. Oh, this is a good hand. But they got Maxi. Yeah, engines bet hand traps, and that's the main thing. But unfortunately, with Marincess, it's not an engine to break boards. It's an engine to establish a board. That's the difference. So that's one thing with Marincess. It's not, the engine itself is not enough to break boards. It's only good to establish. Maxi, please. No, he's not maxing. Why is he? Why is he not maxing though? Why? I don't know why he's not maxing. He's not maxing. Oh, he's another guy that just is just doing their own thing because they can. I'm usually playing into Gamma. I should stop doing that, and also Gel Spell. I should stop doing this because this is actually, it could come up where now people are playing Gamma now because of Horus, and oh my god, look at this. Now you see, this is where now if you get Rave like this, obviously you're still locked into water, but the fact that you can still get it is crazy. So even if we max here, at least we get Wave still. So I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, let's see. What did he do here? Huh? Then what is it then if it's not Maxi? Then what is it? Now you see, this way you can become greedy and go full Argonaut, right? Now remember, we don't have the new card yet, so the new card will not reveal what the opponent's playing yet. We don't know, but if we could see, oh, okay, they have this, so then we can do this, you know. So designator, yeah. I mean, but honestly, we'll have an inbuilt, a built-in. Oh, imperm. Yeah, interesting. But we have what we want anyway. So, like, even if we have draw, yeah, we have everything we want. So it doesn't really matter what's going on the board. Oh, beautiful! Look at that! Look at that! More names in the grave for me. Yeah, thing is, we have a built-in designator. We have a built-in talent. We have a built-in everything. It's just hand knowledge, bro. It's like what can you do? He has something more, but I don't know what. You see, the thing is, I don't want to. You see, that's the thing. If I go into this more, then he might have Nibiru. So if I play around it, because I haven't used Pascalis's effect, but I want to have a Marincess name though. Yeah, I think that's just. The thing is, I could go the Link 2 and then just pass, but then the thing is, he's just gonna have something, right? So at least on myself. Oh, if only Pascal was in the grave, I could have at least done that, but then that's fine. But look, but you see, nothing is prompting like when, I don't know. It's so weird, man. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. No. What am I doing? Because you can't summon it. So like look, nothing is prompting. So I don't know. Maybe he's just toggling off, but it's a bit suspect. I don't know. But nonetheless, we are still gonna get follow up. I don't care what happens. We're still gonna get follow up. Yeah. So we get this, and then we're gonna get. Now you see, having double Pascalis is a problem because we open up ourselves to call by the grave. So I don't want to. But it's too good not to search, man. We have to search. We have to search. Okay, I can pitch this at least. This is fine. I can pitch this. So at least we have the double summon search. And by the way, Pascalis plus any Marincess monster and a field spell or dive is OTK also. So I think this is fine. It's better than nothing. But if he nibs, yeah, I mean, I'll be like, what the hell? But okay, fine. Or he's just bluffing me. I don't know. But I feel like he's bluffing me because he must have something in there. I don't know. Let's see. Well, we got evenly matched, at least. So that does something. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's just a bluff. I mean, I can also bluff also with the DD Crow also, because obviously prompts them himself. But I don't know. Let's see. Huh? Imperm. Okay, so therefore I don't have to banish a monster for nothing. Thanks for that. Okay. Okay. So here's a nice thing about the Marincess monsters. Yes, we can banish, but we're not going to banish now because obviously it's not going to make sense, right? We technically could banish itself, but the problem is you open yourself up to the field, so you don't want to do that. So don't do that, please, because you are negated also, because you're face up, so you can't. But Marincess Wave still works, even if you're unnegated, bro. Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes. Well, if they crash into this monster, then we still got even imagine it would be bad for them because we're gonna follow up in the grave and all that. So Bonfire. Hmm. Yeah, I think we just have to negate, right? Because we don't have a choice in this matter. I mean, we have to negate these things. Because I know he has a normal summon, but I don't want him to have. I want him to force out whatever his normal summon is. He'll both be negated, and then that's it. And remember, he knows I have another one. He knows I have another one, so he can't just like play it into the board like, what? Okay. He saw it activate off Blue Tang, and this one I searched, so he knows it's public knowledge. So how is he playing around it? Okay, the Birch, but the Birch only activates on the opponent's turn. So, what? Even though we are negated, we are still unaffected for the rest of the turn, though. So if he decides to do Little Knight, like he can do Little Knight, he can do Linkuribo into, and Birch is Little Knight. He can do that, but he could banish the Coral Triangle, which I think that would be the smart play. If I was playing Marincess and I'm using Little Knight, I'd rather banish your Coral Triangle. Can actually follow up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but he's not. But doesn't activate. So here's the thing, right? Little Knight, like I said, needs to activate an effect for it to banish and those things. So we literally don't do anything in the standby phase. We don't do anything. We go battle, unfortunately, but we actually can just do nothing. Because you see, he's putting everything in back row, but if we summon something, it will trigger. So we just do nothing and then we're good. Oh my god, what? He's got something? Really now? Interesting. Well, we're unaffected anyway, so if he tries to do something, we are obviously gonna even match. So let's see what he can do. Snake Eye Ash or Oak? Because I'm wondering, why didn't he go Little Knight? Like, I'm like, okay, it's a bit weird, but he actually had this the whole time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just save the negate because there's nothing threatening at this stage. I'm unaffected. If he crashes into me, I have evenly matched, and obviously he can dodge evenly matched. Note, he can dodge evenly matched, but I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Oh, adding back the Birch. Okay. Then you'll tribute the Snake Eyes Flame Birch in the spawn trap zone. Whoa, he has a normal. Wow. He had a normal summon the whole time because for some reason there's just inherent effects. Like what? Okay. Little Knight into what now? Promethean Princess. Huh. Did he just throw the game now because of, I don't even know. Why would you give that? Oh, okay, well, to be fair, he can put it in the back row, so I'm not really too worried about that. If he goes into Underworld Goddess, I'm gonna be so annoyed because that, well, he can't because of Promethean, but I mean, if he does go into that line, I mean, that will just be like whatever. The bro doesn't read though. Like, I don't understand these guys. You see, these players, it just takes simple reading, bro. Like, just a few seconds. Like, you see, even for me, I take a lot of time, yes, but at least that extra 30 seconds reading makes a difference. Because now look, he could have put Little Knight in the back row, and then next turn he has Little Knight, but no, he decides not to. You see, he just threw away Little Knight for no reason. And that's what I'm saying. Some of these guys are not great, but the deck just looks good. Like, he thought, oh, you negated, but no, but you're unaffected still. That's how it works. But he doesn't read, because like clearly, I don't know. Now he's thinking, okay, how am I gonna clear this board now? What am I gonna do? And he can pitch into this. But then he goes, if he loses even the match though, and then he loses his entire field. Okay, let's see. Let's see what his plays are. Raging Phoenix. Really no. He's trying the. I don't know what is he. I don't know what is he trying, but okay. Oh, even the match is gonna be so good for him now. Evenly match? Yep. Evenly matched. So he has no, yeah. Like the, you see, this is what I'm saying. People, bad players are just playing good decks. It's not the other way around, bro. Like it's not, no, man. Some of these guys, like some of these duels where they're like, it's just, I don't know, like some of these players are just weird, man. Like they're not thinking for a little bit. Like, bro, I don't even know, like what? Like, what is he, dude? You're literally playing the best deck. Look at this. Look at now. If you look at this guy's deck, you think, wow, this guy's amazing. But actually, he's not amazing. He's just like, he's just thinking, no, I can just throw in this and then I can play through anything. I'm a god. No, it doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. He literally summoned Little Knight for no reason. He could have summoned any other effect monster, but he decides to summon Little Knight, which was supposed to do something, but Link Kruger was there. He could have gone into Little Knight for that. Banish Coral Triangle. At least he stopped my follow-up for next turn. Yes, I had the evenly match, but I'm sure it would be much differently if he done that play. He could have put the Flame Birch, equipped the Little Knight back into the Swan Trap Zone, summon it again. Like, oh, don't even know. Yeah, apparently that's a thing. I heard people are looking at people's hands by like they actually cheating. They're literally looking at people's hands, and also they're fixing coin flips. You remember, for those who were playing Master Duel in the beginning when it came out, when Drytron was a thing, Drytron literally sucks going second, but they are god tier going first. So they always made sure that they manipulated the coin flip going first because they knew you're not going to break their board because of someone. Hero ultimateness, like, bro, they just knew. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. We have another line again. Oh boy, we got too many lines, man. Yeah, this is, I mean, and like we got caught by the grave, so if they have Maxi or anything, then it's fine. No, we need to do it this way, right? Yeah. What did I do that for? It doesn't work this way. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, they're like Pegasus. Literally, they just got here at the game. Clearly. Because they literally were fixing their hands and the coin flips. It's like, wow, they were always going first. You're like, wait, why are these players always? Oh, Escalus is beautiful, lovely. So we can go. So that's what they were doing. Drytron was literally always going first, and then it always felt like, dude, these guys are like so untouchable because they're always going first. Whenever you face Drytron, you're always going second because they're literally fixing the coin flips, which is nuts. Okay, let's do this line now because June Moon's in our hand. It will be a shame not to do it. Let's do it, guys. Let us do it. Let us go into the Forbidden Lines. Good day, Maxi Pack. What a name. What a name. What a name. What a name. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Doing good. Oh. Something's prompting him. Uh-oh. Please say as Nibiru. Please say as Nibiru. They're not just like win right here. Wow. You see? Why every time I do this combo, it always works? Because I always do it correctly. Because this is what you're supposed to do to play around Nibiru. We always summon 5 times because you remember, if you use Link 1, Sea Angel, Blue Slug, you go into an enemy normally. But now if you're doing this combo, you're going into yo bro, I don't even know. Well, we've just got the Forbidden Line, so well, we've just done it. You're having a win? Yeah, some wins, some not, but we'll see. It's not being too great, but we'll take them. Yeah, bro. He's like I just lost to something silly because like the Nibiru didn't work. So what would have happened? I would have turned out Barrier Statue with Argonaut with Wave, with Coral Triangle in the grave. Follow up, brilliant. He wouldn't have been able to do anything, and that's GG. So where are we now? We are in Diamond 2. Okay, so I mean, let's be honest, guys. I mean, it's actually not too bad. If you look at obviously the beginning, yeah, but actually, you know, if we have good hands, we can actually do something good. Let's check the deck actually. Wow. Oh, bro, he's not winning. He's not winning this. Look at this. Horus Naturia. Horus Naturia, by the way, with King Calamity. I think this card's gonna get banned at some point. I'm not even joking. It's banned OCG because spamming level 12s is easy because of Crimson Dragon. And this is obviously being generic as it is. Anybody can just summon this. I mean, to be fair, it's not broken, but what makes it broken is Crimson Dragon can turbo out this because of that. But yeah, this would have been a problem. You see? This would have been a problem. And remember, his monsters are 1400, but you can't beat over the Barrier Statue because of you can't summon the only monster you could have summoned was this card. But obviously we would have negated with obviously Wave, and then if he crashes in with the sarcophagus, nothing would have happened. I just went second 12 times and only went first 3 times today. And it's just every time they first had Maxi, I'm not exaggerating, every time. Like, bro, I promise you this, like, some of these duels here was just because of some, I don't even know, like, people are just winning more. Where's that Sword Soul deck actually? Where is it? Hold up. Is it this one? Oh my goodness. Is it this? Was this the guys? This was the deck. This is not Sword Soul. This is just super heavy Kashtira, Rescue Ace, Snake Eye. Oh my goodness! Like guys, what is this? This is what you call win more. This is totally unnecessary. Like where? Like you're trying to pick. Okay, if one disrupts. Because now you see, people are realizing that you see that's what I'm saying. The meta is crazy now because people are creating decks to play around stuff. So nowadays, going pure is not enough. Sword Soul is good on its own. Super Heavy is somewhat good on its own. The engine is great, but somewhat okay. Rescue Ace, they're only literally playing one, and that's it. There's Rescue Ace, finish with the Sinful Spoils. Kashtira, they're playing, bro. I don't even know what their deck is. It's what do you call this? This is literally a win more. Like this is just so like and this is so funny because I remember, like, if you guys go back, when I used to do like just clips only. In the beginning, when I started my channel up, I was obviously just doing short clips there and there. Like I literally was facing a deck with Outlich, DPE, Borrelord Savage, Thunderdrawing Colossus, all because of Auroradon, Hunky Firegrax. Like, bro, that combo was just disgusting. They disrupt. I don't know. Too many engines. Sky Striker also in there. Like, I don't know. That was, and now it's basically the same thing. It's just a win more. It's like, nope, you're not gonna pay today. You're not gonna get the value for money. That's it. Not gonna go. Not gonna go. Not gonna go. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But some decks are just trying way too hard. And the thing is, just getting the basics right. You know, deck building is about getting the basics. Your deck must synergize. Because now, if you draw bricks, then what happens? Oh, you have this one and then nothing else. Oh, this one, nothing else. Okay, you know, yeah. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, we do have draw though if they had Max C, but I mean, why is Baslima in my hand? I want it to be in the. You see? Can you see a one of? Why is it in your hand? I don't even know. But we're not complaining, right? We have an option, so we're gonna take it. Imperm. Okay, so they have Imperm and Maxi. Clearly. This is a bit risky, but I'm just taking a chance here because unless I get something nice or blue tang, I don't know. Skullmeister. Now it begs the question. Okay, worst case, we can actually get wave if we somehow don't get to it, but at least we guarantee a link 2, so we're gonna be at least okay. But super weird. Talents? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, this is. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That new card, that Marincess card, is gonna change a lot of things because it literally will help you to play around things a lot better. Because you see, like this, if I knew that was in his hand, I would have done something a bit differently, but it's okay. It's fine. This is not good, man, because we don't get we had to use dive early. Okay. So I can set ice barrier. Then at least there's something, a bit of disruption if they decide to go into the into the monster and crash, then at least there's something we can do there, but it's not. So did it disrupt us? Yes, but can you see we can still play through stuff, you know? It's not like we can't play through it. But the blue tank mode would be nice if we could, if we have gotten it. But this is also still fine. I mean, we still get Basilium in the grave. If they have Raigeki for some reason, then they're fine. But remember, they got 3 cards in their hand, which is not ideal. So this is the only disruption, Skullmeister. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna use the thrust now, because okay. I think this is set barrier. Or we can set Imperm. I think you guys think Imperm or Ice Barrier, because Ice Barrier will give us a lot of options. Because we can normal summon Barrier, pitch a Marincess with Ron, and then carry on comboing off if there even is a follow-up, but then again, double negates. I'm gonna gamble. If you're not gambling, you're not trying, so YOLO. I mean, they literally know it's there. They literally know it's there, so they're gonna crash into this monster. It's a bit weird, but okay. At least we have Joel as well, so we can force out Pull by the Grave and all those weird things, so yeah. Unless they're playing Makanko, of course, but then again, they suck to Joel. Makanko sucks. Wait, what? Oh my god, G-Golem? G-Golem? Really now? So this is what we call well-timed negates. But why are they running Skullmeister though? Because if there's no chain, you can literally chain block this. So it doesn't really come nice compared to Ghost. Okay, well, Ghost Bell can also be. Ooh. You see, this is the thing. If you negate this, you're potentially like this will summon 3 tokens. And you know what this means? If you summon 3 Cyberus tokens, they're gonna go spam everything. They've normal summoned. Yes, they're gonna have the Mathmech guy there. Do I do it early? Because you can tribute this card and summon 3 tokens. I feel like that's a trade I'm willing to take. Yeah, the thing is, if we resolve that, then the Earth Golem stuff is not going to be a problem, because those guys, they can spam stuff. Yeah, so and actually reduces the level. Yes, so it actually is correct actually. Wait, Cyberus Tuna, level 10, Baron de Fleur. We can deal with that. We can deal with Baron de Fleur. Okay, so I think this was the right play, I think. Wait, what? Wait, what? Cold Radiator. Huh, funny, lol. This will target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Change the attack to 0. No. No. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, well, we can draw. Then they will stop them from doing all these nonsense. Like you say, so Mathmech cannot be added. Oh yeah, this is great. This is great. Draw them. Then if they link someone with this code, what is it? Microcoder, they can't add the Signet spell or trap. So they pretty much they have to just link and that's it. So yeah, this is What, Link Garibo? Okay, Link Dakota, okay, that's fine. I mean, they can still go for game though. But then again, Ice Barrier is there, so I don't know how you're gonna play around it though, because it's there. If you declare an attack, you're gonna be changed to 0 and your effects are negated, so unless you destroy it early, but what are they summoning? Because remember, they can't summon anything for the rest of the turn except Cyberus, I think so, yeah. Mathmech Singer lost him out for Cyberus for the rest of the turn. So yeah, let's see what they're gonna do. Mathmech, Mathmech, Adignista, Code Talker. Sorry. I feel like they're all the same thing. Lingeribo to counter traps. How cute. Anyway. Access code, yeah, you can probably access code, but he has to try and yeah. Okay. Link 5? Link 5? Link 5 sent this. Okay, okay, I see what he's doing. Yeah. He's playing around, he's playing, yeah. Yeah, he's playing around, yeah. Okay, so you would think this is, no, this is a bait because he's gonna trigger this and banish. I don't want it to be I don't want it to get banished. And probably lose anyway. Oh my gosh, bro, really? Oh my gosh, Linker. Gosh, bro. So what did I really lose to? I lost to... God, bro, this is such, like, why do they have access to such things, bro? It's such a... whatever, bro. Like, what did I do wrong? Like, what did I do wrong? They just happened to have this option, which is like, okay. And obviously they knew it was there, so obviously I could have... Ah, man, that's sad. That is really disappointing because there's nothing, because they were literally outplayed, but then again, the cards are broken. I will say this, the cards are broken. Let's not get that. I'm not saying the card is bad. The cards are good. The Terahertz is good. Just that, I mean, it's just like he tried to play around stuff, but then yeah, it is what it is. Ooh. Yeah, I think Imprint would have been better in hindsight, but then again, like you see, we didn't know what they were facing. So I'll say this now: Mathmech, all the Cyberus decks, they lose to Imperm or Wave. They lose to those things. So obviously, if we had known about that, then it's fine. Okay, let's now have some plays here. Yes, that's very good. Baiting Ash, very, very good. Well, Emperor? Yeah, you see, in those situations, because you know the hand, they're playing Cyberus, I would have set the Emperor. So I think maybe, just as a conservative, maybe you just always set Emperor then, probably. Just as a, you know, just as a backup, because obviously now you see in that situation, they obviously could play around it. Because obviously it's a battle phase thing, so obviously that card would have sucked. But yeah, it is what it is. So they use Ash already, so I'm gonna play around potential Gamma or Ghost Bell, because that plays around that. Oh, okay. I'll take actually another blue tank, because remember, Spring Girl, we're gonna get in the grave anyway, so we're not gonna banish that. We're gonna ban it. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I forgot I got negated by Imperm. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm not even thinking. I'm like, I'm so used. You see, I'm so used to the combo. I'm like, I'm going off memory now. Okay. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. Now, if I lose this, it's my fault. Don't worry, it's my fault. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm like, we got negated by Imper. I'm like, okay, wait, I got to bring up my hand. Like, I need obviously a monster to banish. Should have kept it. Oh, but what? They had Nibiru? Oh, I actually wouldn't have mattered actually because they had Nibiru. So, original sin for spoils. Send probably gonna summon Ash or Hydrant. Ash, yep. Yeah, so I'm not gonna give him access to field spell and those type of things. So you must just draw now, because if you draw now, then yeah, so they can just play without the field spell, without any nonsense, so they can just combo off properly. I mean, they can still play like this. Oh my gosh, talents. Wait, take control of a monster. To go into Little Knight, maybe? Is that why they're doing this? Oh, okay, that also works too. Oh, dude, I just. Oh. But you see, this is hand knowledge. You see what I'm talking about? Nibiru is there, so that means they had it. So would it have really made a difference? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we survive. If we survive battle phase, I'll be fine. But if we don't, it's also fine as well. Wait, no oak? What's going on here? Interesting, no oak. Promethean. Oh, there's the oak. I'm like, what? Where's the oak? I mean, they should have lethal, right? They should have. Because I misplayed, but it's fine. They had the thing anyway, Nibiru anyway waiting for me, so it's fine. Yeah, it's lethal. Like, it's just... It actually didn't even matter, actually. It didn't matter, because they had Nibiru. Yeah, it didn't even matter. Bro, this is it's so crazy how a non-Snake Eye card is just... Yeah, it's just giving them so much boost, because I promise you this, without Promethean, Snake Eyes is useless. They can't do anything. They literally can't do anything. The Promethean just gives them so much gas, you know. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, we're gonna D-rank again? No way. We can't D-rank now. We just like barely ranked up. Yeah, okay. I think this is, yeah, let's just favor this. have the axes also. That's fine. As long as you don't get field spell, I'm fine with that. I mean, you can also get, you can still get the roll, that's fine, but okay. This is not even a Salaman Great card, but yet look, they can still extend. Look at that. I don't understand, bro. Like, wow. Okay. Mutant Phoenix. Let's see what you can do here. Okay. All right. So we find the Nibiru now, okay. Probably this will come back, yeah. No, I don't, okay. Chill. Yeah. Yeah, they know. They know the lines. They know the lines of Foolish Bear are good. It's not actually the real thing you must ask. You must ask the actual thing that they're sending. Did okay. And here's the nice thing about Promethean Princess. It can literally revive back the Raging Phoenix just like that. Like, oh wow, there it is. No effort, just link it back up. Just like that. Easy. It is a links now again to finally activate Century. Yep. Oh, dude, now we're gonna de-rank. Oh, bro. Like, what's the common trend you guys see today? If there's one card you've seen, Promethean Princess. So the question is, are they really hitting the right cards? Because let's be honest, as much as Snake Eyes is fire support, isn't Promethean Princess also basically just fire support? Because like it's just triggering all the fire decks something. You might argue, yeah, it's also a fiend, but I mean the fact that it's fire and it can revive back any fire without any restrictions or anything like that doesn't make sense, right? It just is that balanced? I don't think so. Look at that. A Link 4 for free. Where do you see that? That's unheard of. Like, because I guarantee you this, they were not doing that before. If you go look at all the Salamangreat videos, they were not doing that before, but I guess yeah. And again, I'm not losing to Salamangreat combos. I'm losing to Promethean Princess. Just putting it out there. That's it. And what more can you do about that? Nothing. What are these hands, bro? What? Yo, what? Okay. I'm deciding if I should set ourselves, but actually. And you have a free win, bro. Go for it. I don't know what's going on with this game at this point. Because early in the day, I was having good hands. I was playing okay, not too crazy. And one thing you notice in the format that I was testing out the stuff, the format was very different. There's diverse decks, but this, I don't know, bro. Like everyone's just playing the same deck, and it's like, wow. The same card comes up every single time. So is that not a problem? I would say so, because it's like literally synergizing all the fire decks. Look at that, Maxine in his hand. Just because he can. Okay. Alright. I don't think I should have taken cross out. Because if they had pull by, I could have crossed out that, but Okay, they can. Let's see what they're gonna go. Finish this. They're probably doing something else in their hand also. They always do. What? Altergeist. 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 And Snake Eyes. How? Explain that to me. Oh yes. Because there's a level 1 fire. And there's a link 2 fire. Promethean Princess, clearly. Like, bro, these guys don't learn, eh? Like, really. I don't know. Dude. What is this, man? I don't even know. Look at that. Okay. Okay, did he crow that? What? Why are they? Oh. Since when does Altergeist have fire spellcasters? Since when? Oh man, you see, I'm misplaying so bad, bro. I could have literally avoided this if I just said cross out. But then again, it's fine. I mean, I don't know, man. At this point, it doesn't even matter. Because they're gonna summon Hexia now. Hexia is a spell and trap negate. So there we go. Fire. Somehow, some way, it's a fire. Somehow, I don't know. So what are they? Altergeist deck or a Snake Eye deck? What are they? Because clearly they're looking like an Altergeist combo deck, not the usual control deck. Okay, he is gonna steal my Ash, which is typical. Because again, yeah, definitely misplay, but not setting the cross out, because sometimes they just have Duster, bro. So it's like you don't want to, because that would have been a very good negate. Because I don't know what they would have played into, but I guess it didn't really matter because they would have gone into the healer anyway. Yeah, actually, it wouldn't have actually mattered because it would have gone into healer anyway. But then minus like 2 cards. Bro, this card is just like, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, no? This card is seen more than SP Nillimax. I'm seeing more of this card than SP Nillimax, and this card is not even new. God, bro, why are you thinking that? What are you gonna be doing? Link summoning from the hand is also like kind of like what? Okay. Not gonna lie, also kind of broken as well. Like link summoning from the hand, and look, and it just comes back. Like, what is this, man? Yeah, but the thing is, here's what I don't understand about this card, right? It's literally, people think, oh, the restriction is bad, but it's actually a good thing because it doesn't like lock you for the rest of the turn. It just says you cannot summon monsters when it's on the field, period. That's it. That's actually all it says. It doesn't say, oh, you cannot summon for the rest of the turn this, unless you lock yourself before that. But huh? No lethal, bro. What's going on here? Oh, Sprite Elf. Oh, wow. Another Maxi. What? Okay. Bro, like, what are these hands, bro? This is just like, I can't do anything against this. Like, what am I even, bro? I can't do anything against this because I don't have anything to, bro. Like, what is even, dude, I don't understand this game, bro. Like, it's just like, I don't understand, bro. Like, it's just so confusing. I'm losing to the same cards every single duel, bro, and it's not, and it's just giving those cards like extension, which is like that shouldn't be the case. Because imagine we have to spend material just to turbo out a Link 4 where they just have a one monster that just summons a Link 4. That's kind of not balanced, as I would say. Okay, we have Dark Ruler at least, so we can kind of do something at least. But then again, Promethean's gonna be there again. The exact same thing, bro's gonna be there, so. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There we go. How many duels in a row have you seen Promethean Princess? More times than Little Knight. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. Okay. So sucks for you because I have Feather Duster, so Masquerade is not going to do anything. Actually. Oh, you're gonna keep the flame breath? Okay, that's fine. What is that face down? What is that face down? No, this is not, bro. It's not good, bro. But now you see a Dark Ruler, and then it's like, what's the point? You know, because they got Promethean there. Okay. The whole Pascalis, bro, it doesn't make sense. Like, oh, bro. Oh gosh, and bro, like, what is this, bro? Ugh. Goodness, he's just clicking yeses to everything, bro. Like, what is this, bro? Oh god. Oh, okay. Can you still deck this after? Yeah, I'll show it. Wait, what is he doing? What? Where is Promethean Princess? It's right there. Oh my gosh, bro. So he's just waiting for me to use it? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Yes, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. You can fill your hand up, do whatever. Have follow up with your original sin. No, not even original sin, just whatever. Dude, no. Goodness, guess we negate this, because I mean, it's just gonna get sent back anyway. Dude, this is also just like, it's just also like, wow, okay. Have outs to things just because it's searchable, by the way. It's just, okay. Yeah. Reaping the rewards. Let's see if we can win this turn. I'm sure you will, but let's see. People just are not. No, bro, this guy's going to. No, this guy's going to go to some degenerate nonsense. What is this, bro? Fusions, I know what this combo is going into. Oh, goodness, bro. You see, people are they're just clicking yes to everything, but they don't flip and read, bro. Like, and you see what I'm saying? Some of these guys are just not good. The deck is good, not them. Because twice they saw the subversion didn't work. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, so, bro, they're not win. You see, this guy didn't even go for game, so it just shows that he's not even understanding how the deck works. He's just spamming stuff because he can. Dude, I don't know. Unless I must try the other deck I was working on, but I don't know. Because obviously this is still experimental, but what deck list is that? The same one that you sent the last time, with or was it a different list? We're playing 3 duels per day. When I play too much systematically, the hand keeps working and you lose a point for the sleep. Yeah, the thing is, exactly why it's like, I mean, it's not like it's impossible, but it's just, I mean, what the, this guy, okay, oh yay, a Marincess name, okay. At least we can do something. Negate that, yep. This guy is not finishing me. And this guy, no, this guy is just not. What is this guy doing, bro? Like, he's just. Ooh. Okay. There's something. If we go. Watch, he's just gonna click yes to everything. This guy. You see, this guy is not the smartest guy because his negates are not like, bro. Anyway. Just freaking clicking yes to everything because he can. It's like, bro, like there's no actual thought in what he's doing. He's just clicking yes, 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 but not actually, hey, there's plays here, you can disrupt him better this way. Little Knight is basically doing nothing. So why is on the field if it's just there? Like what are you gonna get rid of? Like I don't even know. Anyway. Like I don't know, I don't understand. How do you go from this to just lose, but then you're losing to like small things, like silly stuff. And not so good also, like what's going on? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. And I'm probably gonna D-rank again, which is fine, because I mean, at this point, the game is saying otherwise, you know? Look at that, yeah, D-rank, yeah. There's for some reason they want to release all the broken support for decks that don't even deserve it, but okay, it's fine. Not gonna argue that. Then people have the nerve to say the new Marincess card is a problem, but it's not, because it's literally like based on what's in the meta. You think people really care about hand knowledge? Not really. So the same thing. Let me check for Ash. Checking for Ash. Yeah, he's got Ash. Yeah, so you see, I would have used it very wrong. Yeah, very wrong, because you see, I would have just played into it, and then that's it. End of turn. So, yeah. Fortunately, that's how we do it. I've been saying before in this entire stream, some of these guys, their decks are good, but then they themselves are not the brightest out there. I'm not saying anybody's bad, but I mean some of them are just like doing some weird plays which don't make sense. But This time I have Nibiru at least. So if they decide to do something funny, I can always tribute my field and then. But yeah, if need be. What is he thinking about? It's either Ash or Imperm. Like, you see, some guys, I don't know why they think forever. Like, you're just gonna allow it anyway. Just allow it, bro. Like, what's your problem? Sword. You see, they have the yeah, I think yeah, we have to do this because they definitely have a worm in their hand, but I think we don't have a choice. We have to do this now, unless they have Heavenly Dragon Circle. I mean, he has another worm in his hand. He should have. It's sword, right? They should have worms in their hand. I'll be surprised if they don't. Yeah. Dude, you are that desperate to just get a synchron field. That's just interesting. So remember, this is summon number 3. 3 summons, by the way. 3. This can all end very quickly. If he doesn't make Baron, he's not doing anything. Summon number 4. Okay, wait. Let me just toggle this off. When I see this like a Protoss or something, then I'm definitely gonna Nibiru that, because you don't want them to lock. You don't want them to call water, and then you cannot summon water at all. So yeah, let's rather not have that. Okay. Is that it? That, you see, Protoss is gonna come now. Protoss is here. Yeah. Yes, Protoss is coming. No, it's not. No. Water. Yeah, Protoss. You see, this is where you're using it right here. You summon 5 times, by the way. Summon 5 times. The moment it touches the field, Nibiru immediately. Because there's no chance to deal with that. Because if he locks you out of water, you cannot summon anything. Although we're going to be unaffected, you still cannot summon anything, which is a problem. So you don't want that to happen. Shaman of 10. Shaman of... No, you see? This is... If he has a synchro to make a 10, I have to Nibiru. But if he has Protos, then unfortunately I can't do anything about it because... I can see what he wants to do, but... Once that Proto hits the field, I need to Nibiru. That's basically the main thing. So this is a tactical play. Because you want to think, oh, shotgun everything. No, wait for that Protoss. He's trying to shotgun everything. He wants to summon as much as he can, but remember, I'm unaffected. So whatever he does, it doesn't make a difference. Once the Protoss on the field, I Nibiru. Then you see he's becoming greedy now. You should just end the turn, see what happens, and that's it. And he at least has a Master Negate in the Chi Shao, but for some reason he decides not to. He wants to use the tire effect. I don't know for what. I don't know what he wants to do, but okay. Unless he wants to make you see. You see, if he makes the I don't know what's this guy's aim. I don't know what's his play. And full. But there's how is this Baron de Floria? This is Synchro 8 or I don't know what. Thing is, I'm putting on the Nibiru for the Protoss. I don't know if that makes sense, but the Yang Zing doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. This also doesn't do anything. Like, what is he waiting on? He's just like he's just fueling my bro. He's just, you see, again, I don't understand this guy. He's literally playing into Nibiru. He's just so greedy. I don't know why he's so greedy like that, but there we go. There we go. There is the Protoss. Bro, this guy is just so greedy, bro. If he has cross out, which he doesn't, bro, like, you see, a normal player would have nipped early, but you know, if you're unaffected, there's nothing to worry about. There's no threat. Okay, the only thing would have been Baron, but I mean, that would be the only thing. But other than that, so here's the thing, right? How much attack did it have? Quite a bit of attack, yeah. So if we, we don't know, we don't give him a chance. No. That 9,000 attack. No way. Yeah, there's nothing because you're trying to do something. I don't know what you're. Committing so much resources, and you see, look at it, you committed so much resources, and now where's your follow-up? There's no way. Your follow-up would have been the tie, but for some reason you decided to not do anything. So I don't know why. I don't know why. Now here's the thing. You have Duster. Let's check what that is. It's probably called by the grave, right? Of course. I'm reading it like a book because I know. Let's see. Okay, so that's probably the only smart play that he's done, is banish the coral triangle. But the thing is, how am I going to summon it? Because there's no monsters on field, and I don't need it actually for what I want to do. And I can get it back easily. So yeah, we'll see. But literally, his only real play is if he has tie, but if he doesn't, then he's not doing anything. Unless he has 10 monsters as well. And I can mix the lances with Nibiru if I want to. So, yeah, that's... Now we have to do this way. Yeah, there's no threat of ash or anything, so yeah, let's definitely get this because we have a normal summon, so we need to obviously utilize a normal summon. Okay, that's decent, but not amazing. Huh. Hold up. We could have an option here, actually. We could use Spring Girl's effect. Or do we keep it? We can do something early. Okay, let's first normal summon first. Now, our only option here is to get Field Spell. Or do we... Yeah, I think we can do it this way. Oh, but either way it will work, right? Yeah. So, yeah, either way, I mean, we'll get the link 3 anyways. So, yeah, so Field Spell. But we can't crash into it, so that's the issue. But it's fine, we can play around that. Summon the statue will make sense. Let's do that. Yes. Any play we have. Might be silly getting the field spell, but already used. There's a way. Actually, wait a second. Can get Marbled Rock to get 2 cards back. Actually. Not bad. Can get this. Can get this back. Do I want to equip what haven't we gone into a link 4? I think Marble is just gonna be better because we can pitch. Yeah, I think let's just keep Marbled because Marbled will protect us from damage, and then we can also have Wave, and then we're still good. So we not because it protects all the monsters, right? Yeah, that's. So I think that's just better. Yeah, 4,500 not bad. I mean, we'll take it, but. Yeah, I think this is just better. Then we get Wave. Then we don't have to worry about committing resources. Yeah, I think let's just get Wave because we can at least negate something, and then if he decides to crash, if he becomes greedy, thinking, oh, he's got something, then we can just say, oh, no, we don't have. Or we can just banish. And we don't have another link too, so we kind of like, okay. So I think this is the fine play. Let's just set this and then leave it like that. Let's say if he becomes greedy, because if he becomes greedy, Marble Rock is going to protect if he decides to crash into this or crash into this. Then we also still get follow-up as well. So that top deck might be good, might be a 10-yi, which might be a problem for us. So we'll see. We'll see. Because if it's a 10-yi monster, then it's a bit of a problem. But if it's not, then it should be fine. Bro. Of course it's a 10-yi monster, bro. What? The question is, do I negate now? That's the question, because I don't know what he's gonna go into though. Sorry. I don't know what he's gonna go into. So that's the tricky part, because you don't know what he's gonna go into. He could go into another 10-yi. Actually, yeah, I think we need to first, yeah, let's actually see what he's gonna do first. Because if he goes into Monk of 10-yi, we can just banish it before he activates. Then it's fine. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah, because he wants to summon from the deck, yes. Yeah, which is fine. We just DD Crow that, and then he can't activate. Yep, he's gonna get greedy now, which is gonna backfire because it's not gonna work. Because read the effect, guys. It says monsters cannot be destroyed by battle, and also you take no battle damage. So yeah, he thinks he's being smart, but yeah. Ooh, maybe he's reading. Maybe he's reading. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh. Wait a second. I see what you're doing. You got the blue 10-yi. I see what you're doing. It's not gonna work. You're gonna die. Yes. Because this will bring back and then destroy a card in the field. Yes. 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 You wanna crash? How much damage is that? It doesn't matter. We're gonna send it back anyway. You see? And you see, you think before you go, you're like, wait, why did he crash with that? Like, oh, okay. He's actually wanting to do this, and I'm like, wait, I'm checking the grave. There's actually something. So, again, using it wisely. So this is pretty much lethal damage. You can actually just get this. Actually, now let me get this. He's like, how am I gonna beat this? How am I gonna beat this? Yeah. So. Let me see, I'll do the damage. If I do the damage, 4,300, 40, yeah, this is more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. Oh, look at that, I get all these effects triggered. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think he knows it's pretty much over. Let me get my spring go back. So you see, this is a very good duel to know how to use your interactions wisely, because other players, they will not know how to do the interactions wisely, then they'll end up just playing badly. So you can see, did your time disruptions are better than just spamming everything, because you can, you know. Let me see here. Ooh, I just see equip doesn't really matter actually. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's get Spanish. Bye bye. And look at that. Exactly. More than enough. Don't waste time, bro. Empty fields. Not coming off doing some weird things. Can you see? If you give us the cards, we'll use them, and that's it. You know, we're not gonna. You see, we almost messed up there by not checking the grave. Because if you didn't check the grave, we would have messed up. Because oh, that thing destroys, it comes back, and then it destroys the card in the field. So it destroyed the marble draw, which would be a bad thing. Because then it can just craft you that big token, and then that's it. You know. So that's Sword Soul for you. But yeah, like I said, Sword Soul is not that crazy to like beat. It's just that you have to worry about Protoss as well as Cheng Yang. But other than that, they're not too crazy. So you see, we're exactly at the same at the same point that we were when we started the stream. Diamond 3, we were 3 wins away from Diamond 2. We're exactly at the same point. Literally at the exact same point. So let's do a bit of a reflection here. So we obviously started here, right? Yeah, Nibiru is safe to do, but obviously I could have, remember, I could have nipped early, then they still would have Proto. So I think rather say a well-timed Nibiru, I think, because you can Nibiru at any point, but it's all about the timing. Because it's not just, okay, I nib because of fast summons. Like, you can time it when you say, okay, look, there's going to lead to this. Because we saw from the knowledge that there's a Proto. So they tried to summon everything else to think, okay, there's something there, but they were just being too greedy, I think. But okay, they had more than enough attributes, but they decided to just spam the field. I don't know why. And then they thought, okay, when the Protoss comes, there's nothing, because I don't know what they were thinking. Or maybe they thought there was no Nibiru. But then again, you can hide that because the game allows you to. So you have to abuse it. So again, I think a well-timed Nibiru is safe to do, not just a Nibiru. So that's a big difference out. Because I could have Nibiru at the point when I was summoning out those tokens, but then, oh yes, Protoss, and then I'm locked out. Then that's it. You know? Because remember, you could have still summoned a water token. Although my monster is gone, you can summon a water token, then he destroys the water token. I still can't summon water monsters. So timing is always important. You saw the difference in using your stuff effectively. Other players will just spam everything and it's not actually doing anything. You know? I mean, obviously, the first thing you see is not negate. You have to see, okay, what is that? Based on your hand, based on your things, like what can you actually like interrupt? Obviously, if they have a counter, that's fine, but you know, you have to gamble. Because if you look at the deck, I mean, this deck is free, by the way. As you can see, looking at the extra deck, can you see this is from the structure deck? So you see this guy probably just picked up the structure deck and just learning the deck, which is fine. You know, I think this is a good deck to learn. I think if you are a new player and you want to understand how basic Yu-Gi-Oh works without nothing too crazy, Sword Soul's a good deck to start. But Sword Soul, if you can master it, you can definitely throw in some stuff. Like I know definitely there's crazy synchro lines you can do if you know what you're doing, but you have pretty much everything you need. You don't really need pros to make it good, but you got everything you need. You have the right idea, but yeah, all about timing. As they say, timing is everything. Okay, do I keep going or do I just like, because we definitely be streaming later on today again, so I think we need to just maybe take a breather, reflect. Maybe I'll try 60 cards. I don't know, guys, because I think I don't know, for me, maybe 60 cards is maybe the way to go with this engine, because then we can obviously throw in more cards to give it extra consistency. Because remember, the main thing with this is all about seeing cards you want to see. So maybe 50 cards isn't the answer, maybe 60, because 60 will give it more flexibility. I'll tell you what, let me change up the deck. Because I was playing with this one, right? 50, but then I also have a 61 as well. So maybe I'll try that out and see. But basically, I was trying to accommodate stuff. So I was taking cards out, putting in, but if I have 60 cards and I have more options, I have 10 extra spots to put in, so I can throw in extra stuff. So yeah, maybe we can switch it up. So as you can see, this is the 60. So you see there's more things to worry about. There's more things. So I think maybe we can maybe try this for a bit, because maybe this might be the way to play it going forward. Maybe, and maybe 50 is not the perfect ratio. I mean, what is the perfect ratio nowadays? No one really knows. But that's it. This is just me now, because I've never felt that the deck was bad when you're playing 60. It's just that obviously if you open good, you play good. If you have something, you can work with it. And also you have more cards to discard, so it's like also like more. Now look at that. I mean, pretty. I mean, where was the hand we got this previously? I mean, now we're getting these hands now. I'll take it any day, because we got disruption, but we still have ocean here. If they bet ash or whatever, but it's fine. We're not worrying about that. We also got wave, so we got things. Because if we had the Horus engine now, we can literally play under it, because we have wave in our hand. So let's get. Are we getting Basilima? Yeah, full combo. If no disruptions, of course. If no disruptions, always remember, with no interruptions, full combo. Yeah. But in any case, even if there's a disruption there and there, we can still play around it. So we can check for Ash. This is a good check for Ash. We can do this. Get Basil. And then we can no. You see, this is where I make. So this is where you check for Ash here, if they have Ash. If not, then it's fine. Let's see a Kaiju. Look how consistent this is, bro. Like, how was this possible? But then the 50 card builder was not. I don't understand. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Wait. Yeah, let's do this. Spring, yeah. This should be full combo, yeah. So you see, only because I have everything I need, now I can go fully into, like, you know, the Octonaut play and everything, but obviously with the protection, of course, with wave again. So yeah. Let's see. I mean, Ash doesn't really matter at this point, because I mean, they could Ash, but I mean, we do have extension, so they would have done it now. Look, another name in the grave. So that's follow up with Seahorse already. Like, this is wow. This is great. So just to be, you know, on the safe side, always be on the safe side. So here's the thing, right? So he has to play around the Biru. So because we have the Crystal Heart here, we're not going to be equipping anything. No need to, right? If they decide to nib us, we still have Seals. So what we can do, we can play the dive. And then we can go from the deck. We can go Pascalis. Because I think Pascalis is more useful summoning from the deck, because at least if you have a Marincess name in your hand, you can do this. And this is way better. And then you can still do your combo, and then if you get nibbed for some reason, this is not going to be, you know, nibbed. Then you still don't have seals, and you can still go for plays. So you're still going to be end up for at least with a Link 3, so it's not too bad. And then yeah, you can just summon whatever you want. And remember, we can do all of this under if there was Horus cards involved. So it's a shame we don't have a Horus card, but we would have had a crazy setup, because if remember we had 2 field spells, we could have dished one of them and then get the sarcophagus and then potentially do another card, and then we just combo all from there. It would just be insane. So yeah. So I don't understand how the 60 card build all of a sudden now it's just consistent now. Like I'm saying, maybe I think the ratio is that. I don't know. Let's get Spring Girl. Get a second wave, because why not? Right? More wave, the better. We have basically 3 negates, including the spell trap negate with Argonaut. So yeah, I think this is the ideal. This is what the end board should be. When obviously we want to say, okay, what is the end board? This is what we're looking at. Okay. And I still think the barrier one is better. The one with the barrier statue. I think that one is better. So that one, you just need a specific hand, which is a bit weird. But here, if you have enough names, you can go crazy. And that's it. Let's see if they can play through this. I'm sure they can play through this, because remember, there's losing to a kaiju, you know, the usual stuff. But again, as long as our follow-up is good, we should be fine. If they obviously have answers to everything, we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we learned from our own duels that, hey, this is not a good thing to negate. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Because it's because of this stupid deck, Tilament, that this card got limited to 1. Actually. Because of this combo here, actually. Fenrir, why would they? Okay. I would have literally started with Fenrir first, but okay. They decided to not do anything, okay. Right. Good question. They'll send a fusion. No. I think let's do it this way. Because I'll negate this, they'll go into Redua, they'll still send the Shiren, they'll still fuse. So either way, let's rather just save our negates for something else. I mean, we're not losing to Super Poly because you're unaffected. So if they have Super Poly, we're not going to be affected by that. So, yeah, can you see, look, they're going to go Redua probably after this, right? Yeah. Tillaments, yeah, this is a definite negate, so we cannot do anything about that. Yep, it's fine. Don't negate your own card. Don't be like some people who negate their own Baron de Fleur and those type of things. Don't be like those people. I've seen that. It happens. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing it. Yeah, you see, the Redua. Yeah. Yeah, you see, the thing is, you negate this, but then they do it again on your turn. So really, is it a good negate? I don't know. I mean, it gets the fusions out the way. Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to it, because I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is. I might regret it, but I don't know. We'll see. Palado, that's fine. Let's see what they target, because we can see what they target first. Oh my gosh, bro is not reading. Now you see, can you see? And remember, in TCG and OCG, you have to say, I target the card. You cannot say, oh, I regret it. No, you've targeted the card. So there's no point doing anything. You just leave it like that. This is now here's the thing. The activation versus the effect do nothing. Wait for it to activate, then you do something. Negate. Here we go. That's how we play around it. I want this. I kind of want to put this back in the deck. Yeah, I want to spin this back. So I'm not gonna summon core enemy. I'm gonna put this back, spin this back, and then that's it. Yeah. So this negates the effect. Bro, what? Slash draw. What is that? What are you even why are you even playing this? What is this? You send cards if you take what? You shuffle cards, okay. Okay. Jeez. Okay. All right. Okay. You've done fusing for the turn, so there's nothing else. Oh, but wait. There is a shuffler. But no aquas. Okay. I think we need to do we negate this? No. Okay, let's see what they add. Crime. Okay, that's whatever. I mean, you can't crime this, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah. Oh, what the? What? Neck Knight, what? Full combo, what is this, man? Okay. I don't know what this is, but okay, fine. Just like... I don't know. You see, what is this end board, bro? Like, it's Orca something. Galatea. Forecast. Fingers. Yeah, okay. Send the field spell, yeah. Oh, now you realize. Oh, wow. Now you realize. But then you... I mean, the follow-up's still great anyway, right? Is it? Yeah. It's still great. And just to make it easier, I'm gonna get a wave now. Yeah. Should I have waited? Probably, but then again, I don't know what they were gonna go into, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, Zeus again. Yeah, we've seen this all before. We've seen this all before. Like, it's not. Bro, this crime is awful. Oh, these guys don't think, bro. Like, okay. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, bro, we can literally lose everything. We can still. The crime is offline because there's no monster in the hand. So, okay, monster, fine. You could even get double wave if you wanted to. What do you want to get back? And we got two of them, so you can... And we're only protected from a two-wave, and might as well just get it, right? And you should have used a shuffler, but I don't know why I didn't use it, but it's okay. We must shuffle now. Good. So it's nothing to worry about there now. So he shuffles what? Shuffles that. Okay, that's fine. Fine, not a problem. Okay, fine with that. Let's see. I mean, at this point, we can just banish. Let's get this out. I mean, I would have targeted that, but okay, that's just me. Okay. Wants to use the field now. Okay. Oh, did I don't know. So my timing was a bit off. Yeah, fair enough. So my timing was a bit off. Fair enough. No. Fair enough. Wow. Burn them. Oh, what am I doing? Is it? Risk base card. Risk base card. Would have evenly matched this guy, but now this is my back row now. Oh, come on, bro. Really, man? Yo, this guy, yeah, he had to have that subversion, bro. I would have even need this guy, and then at least would have had a chance, like, to go for game because you would have nothing, no follow up. But now, oh gosh, bro. The best I can do is this, but I mean, at this point, does it even matter? Does it even matter? Lost because of the subversion? Are you serious? Because this literally, like, the card I had was enough, but it's just obviously that's why I didn't even want to set the preparations earlier, because I knew, okay, I had the evening match. I knew they were gonna do something, so at least it was gonna mess them up a little bit, but I don't know. Clearly. Oh no, come on, bro. Like, how did they happen to just whatever, bro. You can have it. It's fine. Doesn't matter, bro. So either way, if they didn't destroy it, they would have banished it anyway. So it's like what? What's going on now? What's happening? Oh, spread out, of course, bro. Oh my goodness, this is actually a thing. Little Knight into, bro. Like, all of this would have been avoided if they just had not had the subversion. So happened to have it in their hand, like, wow, just randomly. Almost like they knew I had the thing, so it's like, whatever, like. Yeah, good night, man. Appreciate that. Like I said, we're gonna go again later. So I'll probably take a break because yeah, clearly the game is saying otherwise. I don't know why, but clearly they don't want me to progress. So I guess I'm gonna just take a breather and then just pick up where we leave off. So it's fine. During the day, I'll still, you know, maybe try again a bit later, but definitely later on, probably same time again. And yeah, we'll just continue the grind, man. That's it. In the corner, bro, they just have access to all of this. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough, man. We just. All because of the subversion, by the way. Just because of one card. I'm not even worried about all these other things. This card alone prevented me from doing evenly match on their turn. Because I would, bro, and I had the exact cards I needed to go for game, and that's what, like, it's like, what is the game saying? Like, okay, you're not supposed to win? Like, come on, like, really? I don't know. He's probably going to go to access code now, or he's not going to go to access code. Okay, let's see. But the guy knows my. What is this guy doing, bro? Like, why would you attack with? You know what the monster is, so why would you attack with the weaker, defense? Like, obviously use the weaker attack and then use the big one now. But then again, it doesn't matter because he's got all these cards here, and I need to get this card. Doesn't do anything. No, dude, this game is just like, wow. It's just saying you're not supposed to be doing anything because we ranked up, we deranked, you're gonna, don't know. I don't know what's going on. And that's what happens most of the time anyway, like every season, you go up and down, up and down, up and down, and you end up just saying, okay, then what's the point then, you know? Because the game is telling you otherwise, like you're not supposed to be doing anything. I mean, most of my games were just because of, I don't know, like what, like exactly, but I honestly don't know. Dude, that's just so. There's no, I don't even know why I was even still here, because the game is saying otherwise. But no, you should not win, because literally, like, all of this, most of these duels don't make sense, bro. Like, it just doesn't. Some of these duels, like, look at that. How do you go from a nice win streak, Diamond 2, then all of a sudden you just D-rank? Like, just like, what? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Surely can't be. And so it's using to the same card all the time. It's not even like, oh, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll definitely go again later, but now, I don't know. Okay. He's probably got Maxi, which is always there, but Hmm. I knew that was gonna happen. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he thought he was. Because either way, if I did blue tank first, it still would have ended in the same situation. So, I mean, I don't know. Alright, guys. Like, honestly, I wish I could have showcased more, but yeah. And the thing is, you know it's bad when decks like these, which is like, remember, this is the best deck, by the way. They're surrendering to because they thought my combo ended. No, I can still play, just like how you can extend the same thing. I don't know. I'll definitely have to go back and see, you know, how best to, like, you know, work on stuff. But yeah, I think definitely the performance definitely does not reflect what actually the potential is, because remember, it's all about the potential. And the main thing of this takeaway from this stream is, can the Horus engine work? Yes, it can. Obviously, if it comes up, it comes up. If it doesn't come up, you still have your Marincess plays. It doesn't change. So, it not to say that your deck is now worse, like you're relying on Horus to do things. No, you still will combo off normally, but just that if you see the Horus engine, you can now have other plays. You can fix your hand, like you saw the other replay. If you go back, for those who join later, just go back to the beginning when I was going to like a bit of like replays when I was doing the play testing. You can see how like I turned from a brick hand to basically just having full combo and going for game basically. So it's definitely possible. And obviously you guys saw with the that duel with the Snake Eyes, right, where they were just spamming everything, but then obviously you see through the Horus line, we played through everything and it was still able to combo off. So it's definitely not impossible. It definitely is there, but now I think we must just find what the right ratio is. But right now, again, back in the same position again, like as if we never did anything. Like the entire 6 or not even 6, let's say maybe 4 hours, literally just grinding back from 2 back to 3. That's not good. So it's fine. I will definitely have to go back and just again, even if it means I have to go back into this pool here and just try and see, okay, how best to play, because definitely there are some matchups there which I could use just to learn from. Yeah, but I think that's just how it is. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to keep you guys here for forever, and then obviously it's not really like enjoyable, because obviously I want to make sure that we at least are enjoying ourselves. And I think, I don't know, I don't know if it's unlucky, but I felt like some of the matchups we definitely could have won just because of 1 or 2 cards not being there. I mean, yeah, there were some duels, yes, where we also had advantage as well, but at least we had to at least like think of it like that sword duel. I mean, hey, that was some, you know, smart thinking, not just, okay, like just shotgunning the bureau, because anyone can shotgun the bureau, but the thing is, at which point do you shotgun the bureau, because it might hit them the most. But in that case, we knew because of the knowledge. You see, just like you said, knowledge is key. So imagine now if we have the new Marincess card coming soon. Well, not soon, but like let's say when it comes out, how impactful that will be, especially going first, because you know what inboards to play around and you know what to go into. So that definitely, and you see most of those duels, you see most of them had Nibiru in their hand, so you know, okay, I can play around Nibiru, I can do this, I can do this. So I know I can put Crystal Heart there, do something. If they're nib, it's fine, carry on, stuff like that. So definitely, I don't know if you guys want me to like, if you want to see like a combo with the new card, because it is available on other simulators. So maybe I'll show it on the next stream. So I think I'll probably do that. So obviously you've seen how the Horus works basically. So for those who want to know how the Horus engine fits in, how it can benefit your deck if you want to play it, because you obviously want to have fun at the end of the day. Obviously, I'm not saying this is the most competitive deck out there. I think you might as well just play pure if you want to play, if you want to have the most consistent, like, purest thing. But the thing is, just remember, the engine itself does not play well into boards. Like you saw that Labyrinth duel, for example, we lost to one normal summon and that was it. Irrespective of what we have in our hand, if that normal summon does not resolve and they get rid of it, then that's it, because we need to link off with that normal summon. So we unfortunately still lose to that weakness. So we don't have like other decks like you saw. They kept on coming off because they don't need to normal summon that much, and that's the kind of the shift with the meta. I think even Konami realized, even with releasing that new Marincess card, I mean, yeah, they put once per duel on it, but I mean, honestly, we would need more extenders like that, because right now we are literally relying on comboing with normal summon, and that shouldn't be the case. Even with the new card, we still have to normal summon it to still do something, you know? Because imagine if the effect said, if you control no monsters, special summon from the hand, you know, something like that, just to, you know, make it easier to go into play into boards, because now you're not going to be worrying about, oh, okay, my normal summon's used up, so now my combo's over. Because if I had, you know, a certain hand, I would have played to the board, but now we have to play other engine, because other engine plays better into boards. You know, Castor Ogre plays into boards. Ron Gamir plays into boards. The Horus engine plays into boards, because as you can see, they have to bait out those negates early, because hey, they don't want to deal with it in the fallout turn, because once they come, ooh, done. You know, because with Horus, their follow-up is broken, as you saw, spamming monsters on the field, doing plays, and it's just like, yeah. So definitely. It obviously it didn't come up as much now in the rank, but I suspect definitely in the higher ranks you'll start seeing some crazy duels, definitely. Yeah, we'll definitely continue this again. It's pretty good stream, I would say. Not too bad. Could have been better, but again, I'm actually happy with that I was able to share with you guys the, like, you know, not optimal way, but at least a new way of playing it, because I think it just goes to show that if any deck has some sort of a water monster involved, see how best you can try and fit it in. If it's an engine that works, hey, it works. If you can play around something, it works. You know? So right now, I mean, obviously everyone else is happy with the Horus. I mean, why can't we also enjoy it as well? I mean, if you play Heroes, why don't you play Horus? Why not? If you want to play Blackwing, you can play Horus. Why not? If you want to play whatever, you can, but definitely do not play Horus in Tillerman, because we saw now that Horus in Tillerman doesn't do anything. And that duel showed it doesn't do anything. So don't think because I pitch cards to grave it's triggering effects. No, it's not. It's actually you're wasting resources. So if you're playing Horus and Tillerman, you might as well just play Castura, because it's like it does a job like 10 times better, and it synergizes with your deck. And by the way, I think there's a festival coming up soon, which is the Limit 1 festival. So I know in the past I used to showcase like Limit 1 decks. I did a Marincess build, but that was before the support came. So now it's coming back now after such a long time. I think we can revisit that. Then we can also explore combos, you know, with using only one card, one copy of each. Now, you probably already think, okay, how's that going to work? Remember, if only one copy is allowed, so remember now we can main deck extenders. We can main deck other cards which normally would not play, because we need to obviously extend to link climb. Because once you have Marincess name and extenders, you can link climb. Might not be ideal for the event because there of course could be other things, but I know definitely I can see Blackwing being one of them. I can see Heroes being a good deck. I can see quite a few decks. Telement not so much because 1/1/1 they can't do anything. Maybe branded, maybe, but I don't know. We'll see. So I think we'll talk about more about that detail. We'll also show some combos on the simulator, and we'll actually try and see like what lines we can do with the Horus. I'll just go back again and see, and then I'll see what replays I can, or what lines I can show you guys, and at least just to show you, look, this is the potential, like the ceiling, if you actually like really like get like a good hand. Because obviously, look, everything is all about how good your hand is. So obviously, if you open a certain hand, that's what you can do with it. So obviously you can do full combo, but you can also do it this way, that way. So even with the new card that's gonna be showcased. So yeah, I think we'll do that next stream, which is gonna be like in a few hours. So literally as I end this one, I'm going to schedule the next one, most likely same time again. So yeah, just stop by, even if it's for like 5-10 minutes, if you have a chance, or even half an hour, watch in the background. Hey, I appreciate all the support. Any support is duly noted. I mean, if you guys watching is already enough to make me want me to do this more, because obviously we're learning together. You know, we're trying to make Marincess great again, because like I said, it's power crept, but I don't know, maybe it's just because I have a passion for water decks in general, because let's be honest, we need the support. I think we really do. Because look at Fire, for example. Salamander Great, no one was talking about it, but they now, everyone now it's in the discussion, like, whoa, what's going on here? Like, you know, so we need to have that also, like saying, damn, like, okay, Water's got some support here. Okay, this is and people are really surprised on the Marincess, like, damn, looking at their hand, that's kind of broken, you know, going first or even going second, because now we know what the set cards are and we know what your hand is, so we can, you know, knowledge is key, man. And you see, most of these duels you saw, Nibiru played a role. Had you had that card, you can play around it. So that's the main thing. But yeah, guys, that's enough of me rambling. Have some good rest if you're gonna go to get some rest. If it's night for you too, it's early morning for me, around 3 in the morning. Yeah, so not too bad. It's 6 hour and a half stream, not too bad at all. And yeah, for those who still have the rest of their Friday, yeah, enjoy the rest of your Friday. For me, it's early Saturday, and yeah, we'll see literally each other, like I would say, in a few hours from now. So again, just look out for the you'll get a notification 30 minutes before the time. So if you are sub to me, you will get that. Otherwise, you can just feel free to join whenever the link is available or whatever. But yeah, cool. Thanks, guys. Diamond Boss signing out, and yeah, this is the Marincess stream on Horus. Yeah, does it work? Yes. Is it viable? Yeah, but obviously, it's obviously depending on you. If you want to craft it, definitely, but you don't need to craft everything. 3 URs basically is what you need. 2 Mseti, 1 King Sarcophagus. The Geomotif is super rare, so I think most of you have super rare, so not too bad. And yeah, I think it works. So I'll definitely see what lines we can do and what we can establish, and just share with you guys later. So yeah, that will be simulators, and we'll try back against some ranks. So yeah, okay, guys. Have a good night, have a good day, and yeah, we'll talk again in a few hours. Cheers, guys.